Yo, what's going on, everybody? Xanthos Vice here. We are finally back with some more Punishing Gray Raven. I hope you guys are having a great start to your day so far. Yes, I'm finally back after a couple days of me just focusing on my assignments, going to the gym. I'm finally back with another stream. And luckily, kind of around a schedule, I guess. So yeah, anyway, where we last left off, we had actually completed Chapter 30. And a very interesting chapter at that, with us having to team up with the Ascendants and everything. But again, still leaves a bit of questions left hanging over our heads that's like, we'll have to save for later. Like, what was the whole point of it? Did Dominic really predict it this far? Did he not? And again, is it really about the individual, the commander himself, or the path he led that Dominic was to trust in that someone of humanity would get to? Anyway, that's besides the point. So now that we've finally caught up with that, we're gonna go way back. All the way to Chapter 14 in Prison Site, where we last left off, because in the last main story chapter we had gone through an extra chapter regarding a bit more about the Red Tide and how it's been evolving biologically. Again, which is probably gonna start like leading up to Kratos' existence themselves. Because again, it's like I haven't seen that yet as to where she makes like her actual appearance until like much later. But I'm guessing this is like gonna be that new starting point. And there was that one moment in the hidden mode as well, going back to the origins of the Grey Raven team, which I did find very interesting. I am gonna be curious as to why it's gonna be connected here in some way. Because it also did kind of show like how not all commandants are like the same or like perfectly good guys. Again, makes it a bit reminiscent like how the Flame Chasers were, but still that's besides the point. But I'm wondering this is going to be like a test of their bond, possibly. I don't know. We're going to have to see. But anyway, I wanted to show you guys what I have here right now regarding the team that I've been trying to build lately. So yes, I did get my guarantee. I did put it all on Imperia. I'm trying to get her up to at least 6k, so I'm going to try to focus on getting her to double S next, since I already did it for Crimson Weave. And also, let's see, I was actually trying to pull for Lee Hyperreal, and yes, I know it's not necessary, but of the people coming in the events later on, I don't really see anyone that particularly interests me too much aside from Ishmael. But she's still gonna be like a long ways away before we even get there. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well use these pulls now to like make more different kinds of teams that I can use in PPC and the other stuff. So that's all I was doing. So like also for Lamia's team, I was leveling up Teddy, getting all their skills and whatnot. And instead of pulling Lee Hyperreal, I unfortunately actually lost my first 50-50 in this game and got Elisa Echo instead. But it's not to say that she's bad. She definitely has some promising aspects, especially for the physical team, so I could put her in for Rigger's team. I just have to figure out how I'm going to establish that. And like I said, for my guaranteed Vanguard, I did use Roland, or summon Roland, and get most of his stats to where I want them. But anyway, that's besides the point. I think I've been going on long enough. So yeah, without further ado, we are gonna finally go back to where I'm supposed to be in the main story. 43 for clinch. Oh boy. Okay. A 24. Okay. But yeah, if we're going without the extra story, this should be after the Fake Ascension, where we finally took things head to head against the Ascendants. Oh, okay, wow, we're starting with Chrome Glory right off the bat, okay. Wonder if this is going to be just a Strikehawk chapter only, who knows? Especially since we did have that stuff with Wanshi a bit to kind of like introduce him into the fold as well. Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. The moment they set forward, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Reading this file enshrouded with deceit, the names of these heroes remain unknown. Perhaps we only survived because we knew nothing. Lucia swipes her battle log, lost in thought, stopping at a location on Earth surrounded by ruins. On the wall of the ruin, she sees a mysterious piece of synthetic paper containing this excerpt from an unknown novel. This most harrowing journey. After completing their underground mission at City 75 and installing the bit domain nodes, Greyraven have already returned to Babylonia several days now. However, Lucia remains in the preparation room reviewing training material for the battle log database only because their new mission had ordered them to remain here on standby. Although such respite is a luxury, the fact that everyone else is working double duty while only Greyraven sits idly in the preparation room requires no further explanation. Seems like the decision to postpone the investigation on the commandant's insubordination has to do with more pressing military matters. Right, because they were kind of saying that I was going too out of line. Well, with saving Luna, getting closer to the secrets, like about Lucia and the original one's insubordination. Then my actions regarding the Red Tide and disregarding Hans's orders and stuff. Which, again, in some sense, I can kind of understand. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, you guys do realize in the end, I am saving the world, right? I'm not saying that it's like, people shouldn't be punished for their crimes, but it's like, I'm honestly surprised it's taking this serious of a matter when it's like, well, you guys didn't do anything. You guys didn't give me the backup. Come on. Y'all were just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, waiting for some popcorn and a nice cherry pop soda. Come on. She's tried to apply for our remissions and even spoke with previous contacts. Regardless, the response across the board was just take a few days off. But even when the team tried to go out and enjoy this much needed R&R together, they were met with a sneaky suspicion. Whether it was the dubious behavior of people in the plaza or cameras following them as they passed by, they all silently stated the same fact. They were prisoners in a cage. Confirming this, he ordered everyone to return to the preparation room. The team had planned on discussing the current state of events in a more familiar setting, but upon returning to the preparation room after their brief outing, they found that the weapon reserves had miraculously disappeared. Only some basic equipment and daily necessities remained. So you got to ask the staff about the situation in the preparation room, you're escorted away and have yet to return. It's been almost 2 whole days now. We need to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. This is what one of the unfamiliar personnel had said to her as they escorted you away. Oh no, right, yeah. Because I had underwent a bit of a mind corruption because of trying to establish a connection with Luna at the time and trying to save her. Lucia wants to accompany you, or at least keep an eye from a distance, but the personnel comes prepared. As soon as she opens her mouth, one of them suddenly drops a large stack of inspection reports and work certificates in front of her, contents of which contain a series of stringent terms and warnings. Give me a second, gotta call. I'm back. Did you see what was on the reports just now? Yeah. Not like I disagree with any of it. They're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. They're just putting extra emphasis on some possibly dangerous symptoms. There's no need for more medical treatment without any signs or symptoms, but they're within reason to monitor the commander's condition. Oh no, that's right, actually. No, yeah, that's actually more of a reason for them to inspect me and everything. Because when we were on the mission to put the bit nodes around City 75, there were times where it's like I had spaced out and actually gone through random ass memories for some reason. And again, I am also kind of curious as to how Celine's appearance will play a role. Like, is she actually still alive? Is she not? We also haven't really clarified that, because we haven't really come into contact with her yet, or we probably don't even know of her actual, like, survival. I'm not talking about the contents of the report. I mean the doctor's signature, Kugawa. Even though it's just the first name, I've seen his handwriting in the database. Kugawa had already joined Kurano as a doctor during the Great Evacuation. Now that Kurano is a part of Babylonia, he rarely makes his presence known. Even still, their bond is unbreakable. They carry out covert operations to this very day. Like maybe Kurano's trying to get a one-up on the world government? By trying to say they'll handle the situation? Do you think him being assigned as the commandant's doctor is a coincidence? If that's the case, there should still be a familiar face or two among the people that took the commandant away. Not to mention, even if that wasn't the case, neither the president nor Silica gave us cause for alarm. That would mean something's prohibiting them from making a move for the time being. Right, because they're usually the ones who are our go-tos anyway, or hell, even Asimov. But the fact that it's none of them, it really does kind of mean it could just be a Kurano operation. The plot thickens. Lucia glances around the now slightly more spacious room, suppressing her worries deep within her heart. Turns her gaze to the yellow synthetic paper on a hollow screen. We only survived because we knew nothing. She reads the passage silently. Images from her battle with Alpha fill her mind. That was when you chose to trust her. That was when she saw fragments of Alpha's memory as their mind merged. That was when she finally saw her suppressed memories. And the truth. The truth. She may have unlocked the deepest recesses of her memory. It does not mean that she has been looking at the whole picture. Who has not experienced something like this? Even if you remember the entire conversation you had with someone, you have no way to peer into their heart to understand the true meaning behind their words. Even if you fully restore the many paintings of your memories, you have no way of knowing what lies beneath the thick layers of paint. As for the whole truth, she still remains uncertain. However, based on what Alpha said, whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. The beginning. Quietly muttering to herself, she meticulously recalls the memory fragments that Alpha had left in her mind and attempts to place the puzzle pieces into her memory. Ever since I became a construct, I thought that Luna was dead. I only recently found out that Luna's still alive, seeing that Alpha stands at her side as an Ascendant. Lucia writes in her notes, Alpha was likely discovered by Luna when she was suffering from severe punishing corruption, after she became an Ascendant. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of too, because it's like, I can't think of a situation where it's like, she had an inkling that Luna was still alive. But based on my understanding of me, the choice to become an Ascendant is not made out of seeking vengeance or power. Was it because she couldn't return to Babylonia? Was it because she saw Luna again? Yeah. Because if she really just wanted revenge on Babylonia, they could have already potentially done it many times. Especially with the whole thing when Huazhu had tried to bring down the entire Babylonia space station with them. The fact that they didn't try to capitalize that while going into orbit or try to create measures to guarantee that they'd fall is actually kind of surprising, but I wouldn't say it was more like a test, but it just seemed too much of a neutral situation where it's like, if it messes up, oh well. They still reach their objective. There are other possibilities, of course, but nothing substantial enough to steer me down that path. I'm sure that me back then must have believed that becoming an Ascendant would lead to a better tomorrow. After all, she was suffering from a severe punishing corruption. Only options were to become an Ascendant or join the Horde of Corrupted. Yeah. That would be the most likely scenario. Because again, it's like, we haven't really seen physically someone resist the punishing at this point yet. Because I mean, we know someone will later on, but in the meantime, it's not like we've seen a case where someone's undergone the process of corruption only to emerge victorious and maintain their sanity. Or at least we also haven't seen anyone go through the process of ascension yet. So without any of that, it's practically a gamble. That must be it. Her choice must have been made on the basis of numerous factors pushing her down the opposite path. She is calling this the starting point. What's next? Moral, Shun, and Hero. She tried looking for them before she regained her memories due to an uneasy feeling, tempted to trace the whereabouts of her 3 comrades. Only to discover that their names had been registered among the list of martyrs with the shown description of perished in the fight against the corrupted. That was it. The trail went cold before it even began. Right, because we knew of the 2 constructs. They had fallen in battle because they were trying to make way for Lucia to reach their commandant. But we never really learned what happened to that so-called commandant after the fact he escaped, right? Because I don't think it was that Lucia killed him. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong. I could be forgetting. Again, it's been a while since we did that chapter, so I might be misremembering some things. But if my understanding is correct, then it's like, whatever happened to him? Because again, it's like, he should have had the backing of Babylonia. The fact that they kept it all a secret the whole time, it's like, what did they do? Did they, like, try to shut him up on their own because they're, like, no loose ends? But even then, I would believe that maybe Hassan or something would know about this. Especially since there's a lot of emphasis on the Punching Grey Raven group. I mean, not the Punching, but the Grey Raven group for some particular reason. Because again, they made it up of very unique individuals for this one team. So it must have meant they had an eye on them even before it all started. Lucy's deep in thought. A stern expression covers Liv's face as she suddenly strokes the lock of hair on the right side of Lucy's head. The guards have changed 17 times since this morning. Whether or not this is due to precautions made by the trio, the guards have yet to enter. Shortly after you left yesterday, they received an anonymous encrypted message on Lee's terminal. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Refrain from doing anything for now. Wait until daylight to inspect the room. Ah, so maybe someone is trying to help us. She was suspicious at first, but given previous events, they're not entirely in disbelief. In the morning, the group had cleaned the room. Doing so, they uncovered several bugs that were planted by an intruder. Only then was their remaining disbelief abated. He just quietly moved some storage crates to specific positions in the corner while Liv draped your code in a peculiar spot. As the corners with those little gifts had been blocked, guards began showing up at the door out of nowhere. After the trio discussed quietly amongst themselves, they decided to remain in the preparation room and rest. That way they won't draw any suspicion while they wait for you to return. We only survived because we knew nothing. Why is this happening? Because the commandant violated military orders during the last mission? But they said they weren't going to look into that for the time being. Is this just an excuse to buy time? Do people really think we just let Luna go and that we're keeping her whereabouts a secret? But either way, it's like they could check their minds for this kind of information, right? So it's like, even if they wanted to know where Luna was and she was a high priority, why didn't they just go through that first? Or even then, inspecting my mind would have already done enough, but I guess maybe it's like the fact we could potentially go AWOL and help the Ascendants, especially with Lucia's existence. But again, like I said, considering how significant the Grey Raven group is, I don't think it's that simple to just keep them out of the picture. Even if Hassan and Nicola thought it was necessary to deal with it now, while the war still rages on, they would have chosen a more appropriate method to go about all this. At the very least, an arrest warrant would have been served rather than letting the commandant be taken away by those people on the grounds of monitoring. But there's been nothing to sort of since this all started. Perhaps as Lee mentioned, they're also trapped in an invisible web and need to be even more cautious than the Grey Ravens resting in the preparation room. If that's the case, what is this web known as Kurno want for the commandant? Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just a starting point. Are we now forced to stand here at this new beginning too? Murray? Murray's speaking with the inspector. Maybe they know each other? Lucy asks as she turns up her audio module sensitivity. Fancy seeing you here. You guys here to... What are you up to today? Even though the trio cannot see what's going on outside, they can hear the contemplation in his voice as if someone's stopping him from saying too much. Sounds like the person standing outside is just someone following orders. It's not based on personal understanding of Murray, on her common understanding of the position. Sorry, am I interrupting your conversation with someone? After all, you look... Oh, you only report if anything happens? Gotcha. I just didn't want to interfere with your work. Looks like he's just a scout. The other party lowers his voice and says something to Murray that even her sensitive audio module couldn't pick up. That was the only mouth to respond, so I made a gesture. Of course. Glad I'm not bothering you. You guys have been working late the last 2 days. When are you off? So you're not off until you get results. Well, keep up the hard work. Results? Are they not on a surveillance mission? Are they looking for something? Alright, I'll stop prodding you about your mission. You want to get some afternoon tea? Favorite cafe's back open. Favorite cafe? That must mean you're speaking to a human. Oh right, is Kugo off today? Wanna invite him? The trio speculated that the current situation may have been due to violating military orders due to the last mission, suspicion over a private link with Luna, or even because of serious symptoms from the mind being corruption. Based on the current information, this seems to be the worst case scenario. Seems like a plot that had been in the works for quite some time is finally coming to fruition. Just like that, Murray was able to convey this fragmented information to the trio conspicuously with just the right volume and chit-chat. That's the thing with Murray, always sly that one. As no more movement can be detected from outside the door, Liv takes her hand off the desktop, seeming to signal the other two begin to relax a little. Up until this point, Lucy never thought she would need to use such a tactic in the Grey Raven's preparation room. These were the records and data she quickly searched when she began to feel disturbance in her memory. However, at the time, she could only access the external data due to the file encryption. After recovering her memory and returning to Babylonia, Lucy asked Lee in confidence to copy the data on the terminal and decrypt it. Under heavy surveillance, Lee had hastily decrypted a portion of it. Once decrypted, Lucy had obtained a casualty report. However, aside from the list of casualties for that week being 7 times longer than normal, including Merle and Shun, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Lucy searches the newly recovered memories in her mind. She cross-checks the names of soldiers and comrades in her memory with the names on the list. All the names that she can recall appear on the list, each marked with a chilling cause of death. However, aside from those familiar names, she sees several names she doesn't recognize at the same time as death. Those are... The names included 5 commandants, their squads, and dozens of researchers. Not only Ravage, but 5 other commandants and their squads as well? Wait, why are all the researchers marked with a lab incident from the Project Winter as their cause of death? Most of the researchers were transferred from Corona, but a select few are listed as confidential. She continues to read through the file. She discovers that 2 of the researchers had died more recently than the others. This casualty report is still being updated? Why would they be recorded along with those that died a long time ago? As she begins to connect the dots, looks back at Project Winter. What even is this project? She cannot figure out anything purely based on the name alone. Perhaps that's the point. Right, but what would that have to do with the commandant? Thinking for some time to no avail, she looks back at the 2 researchers on the roster. She notices that they worked in the Science Council up until their death. Their names were Anne and Rad. If they were members of the Science Council, maybe Asimov knows a thing or two. She wants to ask him about it, but then remembers the message they received. Speak carefully and cautiously. At decrypting the data, he resists the urge to speak several times as if he had a sneaky suspicion about the identity of who sent the anonymous tip. Who sent the message? Whoever it is, we need to tread lightly. "11:55 a.m. What's the situation?"
Same as last time. The specialists are gathered around Xanthos performing tests. Went to have a look a few times, but their act and their documents are both pretty foolproof. I couldn't find any way to get Xanthos out of there. Can we do what we did last time and have people from the Star of Light provide treatment?
Their people infiltrated their ranks ages ago. Without fixing the fundamental issue, they'll just take Xanthos somewhere else to be monitored. We'd better just leave it to Asimov. Ever since this mess had started, the other project has been put on hold. It was supposed to be top priority, but all these disasters just keep destructing our wunderkind. If we involve the Science Council in non-technical matters at a time like this, I'm afraid it will only make matters worse. I hope he can solve these complicated technical issues to the point of being able to pass it off to his subordinates. How about the others?
Same old, same old. It can't keep going like this, Mr. President.
How's Xanthos holding up? Seems like everything is normal. What do you mean, seems? According to the report given by experts, Xanthos periodically falls into a state of comatose with increased subconscious activity. During breakfast, Xanthos just stares at the cup. Last night, the commander was pacing around the room. Sure didn't look normal, at least. Even normal people would do this sort of thing if they have no way to keep themselves entertained or sleep. Anything else? They submitted an application claiming that Xanthos violated military orders due to the issues they are currently looking into. If it continues on like this, conflicts linked with the commander may also begin to exhibit abnormalities, So they need to monitor the commander for a few more days. Correct. I was worried this was going to happen.
You mean the effects of mind beacon corruption on Xanthos?
No. The commandant's symptoms are minor. They didn't worsen during ground operations either. It's a far cry from when commandants were corrupted in the past. We can now determine that Xanthos has built up a resistance to mind corruption. That's precisely why more people are worried. We haven't found out who leaked the commandant's mission report, but now they know that Huaji detected the commandant's potential ability to link with Ascendants.
I wasn't expecting Huaji to find a back door the first time I let Grey Raven use the Spear of FOS. It's worse than I thought.
All this monitoring is just false pretense. The commandant's resistance to mind corruption is just their window of opportunity. How long can those sharks wait to death when they smell blood in the water? How many more people must be sacrificed this time? Celica opens her mouth in preparation to speak, but she finds herself unable to muster a response. Even after processing the reports for everything that had happened, she only had a rough idea of what was unfolding. Nicola once told me that squads with a close-knit bond would end up like Suzaku. He didn't outright say it, but I could tell by the look in his eyes that he was worried this squad would go rogue. Whether it's because we cherish their talent or to prevent them from going rogue, we cannot hand over Xanthos. At least not until we ensure that Xanthos is safe from whatever they're planning.
In that case,
it's not that I'm unwilling to get involved. Regardless of personal reasons, they're still loyal to whoever is pulling the strings, just as they are to their respective posts. I see.
Right, because again, it's like if it was the other reasons, like potentially working together with the Ascendants, or just a We Broke protocol, the world government, or even just Babylonia themselves, could have resolved the situation much quicker and more efficiently without having to make it seem all dramatic and such. But why is it that the resistance is the issue here? If anything, wouldn't that be a good thing? Or maybe that's the point. Kurano's like, no. People can't do this yet. We need them to keep relying on Kurano, so we need to make more bank. I could see it as being the same thing as when the Norman Mining Corps tried to do the same thing by obtaining Dominic's legacy to have a leg up in the race ahead of everyone else. But still, even if that was the case, you would think Asimov from the world government would have been able to play a card to be like, but we need to train all, or try to see how we can compare this to other commandants so that we can guarantee that it won't happen then. And then maybe it'll lead us to a better solution later on where humanity can survive against the punishing. But then again, it could just be the whole big picture thing, and that's the real issue. Or probably just the fact that Kurna already has too many people tied to the world government where it's like, they couldn't guarantee that even if they tried to pass something like that they'd win. Especially after everything we learned about the formation of the world government back in Watanabe's story. That did tell us a lot about how not everyone's working on the same page here. And that they're just working for their own interests. And how like many seats have already been taken by other people who shouldn't be there. But without their money and their influence and or resources, humanity wouldn't have made it this far. Eliminating all of them would only make it more difficult moving forward. We need to come up with a more clever plan to get us out of the stalemate. We need people willing to fight for this cause without drawing their attention. We need to think of a way to give Xanthos some time to rest. If this continues any longer, anyone would succumb to exhaustion and drop their guard, regardless of mind-beating corruption. It's a common tactic in interrogations. Yeah, because I do remember this study that happened in Germany a while back regarding their interrogations. The longer it went on, and the more disconnected they are from the outside world, the more, like, not gullible, but the more susceptible they are to random details or information that pops up just because it's like, could it have happened? Could it have not? I don't know, but I'm too worried to think about what's rational and what's not. At least I think I remember. Or at least that's something I learned in a German class back then. I think it was like in German history. As soon as Xanthos falls into their trap, the situation will no longer be under our control. Looks like we'll need someone else for the upcoming mission. Indeed. These past few days have been quite the ordeal. Let Xanthos return to the squad and rest up for a while. Who are you going to give the recon mission to? Let the nearby task force scout the surrounding area. As for the core region, lead that to Strikehawk. The scout team is ideal for conducting reconnaissance. Wanchi proved himself on the mission to deploy bitnode domain nodes, plus he's more familiar with that area. And, after seeing Xanthos take full responsibility for acting alone, he's been keeping a close eye on the commandant. Compassion is weakness. I understand this. So do they. Leaving Wanchi here only gives them another target. There's no point in getting Strikehawk involved just yet. Right. Yeah, because that's what Wanchi was trying to also test us with, right? Like, are we just like all the other commandants who was like, will crack under the pressure, that will only think with logic and reasoning? Or will we at least attempt to do what seems impossible just to try? Because it's like, you never know. There is always that possibility that you can save someone, even if it seems impossible. Xanthos obtained valuable intel from the bit domain node, and Washi's actions complied with regulations. They shouldn't have shouldered the blame. Some people believe that Wanchi was following the commandant's orders. After all, they were together. Even if they can make amends, the law must still not be broken. When one person gets away from breaking the law, anyone blindly trusting their own ability will surely follow suit. Yeah, because that's what I thought the example was supposed to be. But again, it's definitely not that simple, but that is still one thing that's like, it still has to apply. Which, again, is understandable, because without rules, we can't be a society anymore. We can't be civilized anymore. Everything would just break apart. It's like, they need to show that they still have power, they still have understanding, they still have a foundation, they still have a system. At least that's the official statement, correct? Originally, there was a way for Xanthos to avoid punishment. But now, some people want to impose additional charges to force Xanthos under their control. I've done a lot behind the scenes, but ensuring that Xanthos only has to endure confined treatment has put me at my limits. We have a meeting coming up. Where are you going, sir? Postpone it for half an hour. Some things I need to confirm. Damn, this is a long first part. 11:25 a.m. Half an hour before receiving the new mission, Chrome steps into the spacious confines of the closed laboratory 5 minutes early. Just open the door to the dark room and greets Asimov. Right on time. What are we testing this time? I debugged your new frame according to data obtained from the last combat simulation. I re-established a virtual link for you to give it another try. Understood. As if already familiar with the procedure, Chrome plugs the cable into the back of his neck. Let's begin. Oh cool, it's the training room. The virtual link has been set up successfully. The operating environment is stable. Let's carry on with the test. Please. I've had a bit of training since last time. Yeah, I know how to do these. Oh god. Nice. Too easy. Be a real challenge, why don't you? Oh shit. Nope. There we go. Oh, okay, difficult enemy. Alright. Nope. This? Nope. Oh, I didn't actually know that when he spins, he's actually like throwing out some, what's it called? He's throwing out slashes around in 4 directions. That is crazy. So that explains why even when he didn't hit me, I still kept getting hit. Wow. Still learning, even at this stage of the game. Well done. You can disconnect the test system from the data gate. If you want more exercise, you can call up the data or the corrupted next to it. I'm good. I have a good idea how this corrupt works. Not bad. Conceal. Where did you get the Ascendant data? You've been working hard, Asimov. How's the test data? You reached a high enough degree of synchronization and proficiency to pass the test. But the core issues still haven't been addressed. Is there anything I can do to help? This frame uses technology similar to that of Lucia Plume. I know. Oh, right, yeah, because it does have the ice abilities. Before signing the agreement applying to participate in the experiment, he fully understood the principles and risks of the project. But Asimov's expression does not stand for the achievements of his research, but rather the costs. Lucia was reborn as Plume after sustaining life-threatening injuries during the Battle of Kellogg. Asimov explained that she lost her original memory during the upload process. So by having a backup of her memory, reintegration would have only caused a sense of alienation. Right, yeah, that's true. Bloom has not had any issues since then. Lucia's memory still remains intact. Recently, she seemed to have completely regained familiarity toward her memories and has gradually overcome the impacts of the transfer process. The original agreement stated that there might be similar risks, but the main purpose of this experiment was to resolve the negative effects of frame transfer. Are you referring to the risk mentioned in the plan? No, the plan only mentioned the hypotheses we made at the beginning of the experiment. As this experiment continues, I've discovered that the technology still has a lot of issues that remain unsolved. To give you a simple idea, imagine filling a bottle with rocks and casting it out to sea. Even though your mind, aka the bottle, is stable and able to retain all these rocks, when uploaded into the frame, it will be inoperable, much like how the bottle would sink to the ocean floor. Lucia was able to synchronize with the frame without any adjustments due to additional data from because the data is compatible with her, just like the frame itself. Ah, I see. So it only worked because, again, it was like she was going back into like her old fit that she had worn so long, but it's that there was more to it than that. But because it was originally part of her, the process was smoother. However, with Chrome, it's an entirely new thing. So it's like, can he fill in the gap that Lucia's memories had to do when transferring to this new frame? Additional data. That's classified. I'm not at liberty to say much more. Azimuth knows that specialized frames are special, not only because they were created on the basis of all the data accumulated by Grey Raven thus far, but also because they contain data from the Ascendant Alpha. Right. When Lucia earnestly returned to the battlefield, she failed to ask the question that was deliberately hidden. Where did you get this Ascendant data? Oh, so that's what that was. The answer was out of hope to put an end to this calamity. It was also to give rise to human strife. Ever since Lucia was uploading to the frame, the Science Council has been collecting various data on Plume. We made numerous adjustments which allow you to safely establish a virtual link. However, only you can do it. That's because your specialized infra device and mind are inherently more stable. That's why I invited you to participate in the program. What risks are we most likely to face now? Your mind is likely to experience any number of serious cognitive side effects. Common symptoms aside, you may experience mind deviation, much like how the bottle would sink to the bottom of the ocean. If it were to continue any further, you may experience mind corruption. At that point, you would lose control. Anything goes after that. You don't know what that's like. You can speak with Xanthos later. It's fine. I've read about her in the reference materials. There's no sense in bothering the Grey Raven Commandant. However, since your specialized infra devices allow you to serve as the commandant as Strikehawk, you're not the only one at risk. If your mind experiences any deviation or corruption, any squad member linked with you will also be affected. Ah, right. Until we resolve whatever is making your mind susceptible to corruption, I can't let you use this frame. I see. Right, yeah, because as a whole, it'd be much worse if, like, not only one, but half the squad would go AWOL, especially since most of the squads are just composed of 4 people, when it's, like, 3 constructs and the commandant. It's especially worse in Chrome's case, because it's just 3 of them. I'm no scientist, but I think if the core problem is data compatibility with my mind, or as you put it, rock sinking the bottle, would it be possible to attach additional equipment to isolate it in parallel with the bottle? Azimuth thinks for a moment, then stands up as if to say Eureka, then walks to the side of the line and begin looking up something on the terminal. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, Chrome has been a very smart guy, like not only when it comes to missions, but just like understanding the entire situation. Rosetta. The research data from her transfer between the Centaur and humanoid frame. Of course, yeah, because that was a big transfer in itself too. And we do have more research data from it when Nicola took the gamble and actually went to restore her in exchange for helping us against Alpha at the Battle of Kowloon. Terminus high processing speed. Azimuth quickly finds the target file. I'll get going. Let me know if you need help calibrating the frame. Understood. That's our Chrome for you. I'm almost at a breakthrough. Rand, Anne, I won't let your sacrifices be in vain. Oh, it has to do with those. Project Winter. So could that be what this is? Like what Project Winter is? Does it even have to do with the insertion of Ascendant data? Or maybe just creating that resistance against corruption? But again, why would that need to be classified? If anything, that kind of information would have been better to be known to the world, because it's like, at least they're making progress to make our people less susceptible to it in the long run in the battle. Very interesting to hear those names again. Once the sound of footsteps outside the lab fades in the distance, Asimov opens a encrypted file on Plume containing alpha data sent to him early on by some people. The method caused the potential dangers of acquiring such data have been deliberately stricken from the record. Perhaps only when all this comes to light will the truth behind these anomalies finally be revealed. Hello, Chrome. There's been a change to the search and rescue mission. Since it's been assigned on such short notice, time is of the essence. Gather your squad and board the transport craft in 40 minutes. Mission details have been uploaded to your terminal. Let me know if you have any questions. It may appear to be an ordinary recon mission, but after you were evacuated, we suddenly detected high punishing concentration within the area.
Suddenly?
Correct. The specific location and concentration fluctuate greatly. Maybe it's just a false positive caused by the various regional and climate factors. Or maybe there's something hiding down there. Considering the potential risk, the mission is best left in good hands.
Chrome scrolls down the intel log and notes a small line of gray text. The task has been transferred from Grey Raven to Strikehawk. This was originally assigned to Grey Raven.
Santos is indisposed and unable to perform missions for the time being.
But the memory flashbacks put the commandant out of commission.
It seems like Wanshi sensed something wrong with Santos. Correct. The commander's condition has something to do with that.
Phrasing as something fills Chrome's mind with doubt, but asking about it directly probably would not elicit a response. Understood. I'll rally the team. Yeah, that's a cool thing about Chrome. It's like he's always up to this shit. He knows what's going on, or at least has an inkling of it. He ain't no bitch. I've received the test results. The interested restitutes involved with the frame transfer experiment, John Smith had also received a notice of the co-signing. Careful, you're playing with fire. You can always back out of the experiment and you need to. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Smith. I'll be sure to tread carefully, but with great risk comes great reward. What do you have coming up? We were reassigned to a new mission meant for Grey Raven. I'm going to assemble the team, then proceed to the target. Grey Raven? Looks like they're in over their heads this time. Because the commandant's illness. From what I've gathered, illness is only an excuse for the commandant to be monitored. Santos is being monitored? Yes, but that's just the start. Grey Raven has a lot of trouble coming their way. Not only are they dealing with the mysterious illness, they've also got people trying to uncover their past transgressions in order for Grey Raven to be a stepping stone on the road to success. Past transgressions? Why is that? These people are planning on using the commandant's condition to put them out of service. What? But why? Grey Raven's done everything. Like, seriously. It's like, if they wanted to, they could have put anybody else on this job. But no. Grey Raven's always there because they keep putting them there. Just shut up. The commandant still hasn't slipped up, so they have to put their plan on hold. If Xantus keeps this up, they'll try to stop Grey Raven by claiming that they violated military orders, had a private connection with the Ascendant leader, or that they're keeping their whereabouts a secret. A private connection with the Ascendant leader? No commandant could do that. Or can do that. And I don't believe Xantos is harboring the enemy. It's just a possibility. Apparently the Huaju is in the enemy's hands determined that Xantos can resist mind corruption connected with Ascendants. After learning this, the enemy specifically asked Gestalt to verify authenticity, and the results were confirmed. Why did Huaju think that Xantos can connect with Ascendants? Because the commandant crossed paths with them during the underground battle of City 75. The commander wrote everything down in the mission report, but someone leaked it. Even if the commandant hadn't said anything, these people would have found out one way or another. If it came to that, falsifying the military report would only exacerbate their crimes. Who leaked the commandant's mission? It doesn't matter. Even if you found out who did it, someone else would just take their place. Their network is penetrating into every fabric of Babylonia. All the president can do is take every necessary precaution. There isn't much he can do to prevent leaks. After all, The opposition has their other means to implicate them. Not to mention, they occupy numerous irreplaceable positions. No one knows what the commander really did. They claim that Santos lost consciousness at the time. Even the constructs of Grey Ravens didn't see Luna leave. They are still collecting evidence, but based on the current trend, the opposition is deliberately trying to forge evidence to achieve their goals. How do you know this? Working in the political sphere, I have my ways. I am a smith after all. The next smith will have to learn to piece together fragments of intel and speculation to get the whole picture. Where is Xanthos now? Do you want to see the commandant? Yes. People need to use whatever they can to get rid of any other unnecessary troubles. I'm telling you all of this intel just to remind you. I know you're interested in the commandant's potential. I didn't want to interfere with you being around such an exceptional human. The squad is already in too deep. If you get too close to Xanthos, you'll be monitored and put in the same position. Just look at the other Grey Ravens. Stay away from them or else you'll get caught in the crossfire. Trust my judgment and way of doing things, Mr. Smith. Even if I see Xanthos, I won't let them get the best of me. Please tell me, where is he? After numerous requests, Chrome finally gets a brief meeting with the commander on the grounds of relaying information on the mission. Under the watchful eyes of soldiers and staff, the airtight door slowly rises up. Some was joked that uncomfortable chairs can shorten meetings and make them more efficient. When a person is left to sit in the chair for almost 2 days, the same cannot be said. Looking at the side of your pale and tired face, Chrome quietly clenches his fist. Before he greets you, he notices the projection equipment in the corner. The hazy blue light creates a 3-dimensional image of an antique clock with no tick marks or minute hands. It's only an hour, hands slowly moving. Oh, you bitch! Wow, they really are trying to do this to me. It's like, I can't even think about what day it is or what time it is. Great. A small line of text below the clock reads, monitoring schedule. Great. It's difficult for those who have not experienced it to notice, but one's perception of time is infinitely lengthened by staring at a clock. Yep. They would do that shit to me. Coming here, Chrome had heard that the interval between examinations and treatments was 2 hours during the day and 5 at the night. Anyone who's worked at the Star of Life knows that this frequency of treatment for patients with serious illnesses is normal. That is under the conditions that the patients in critical conditions are looked after without being disturbed, not monitored in confinement. However, if an appeal is submitted due to the frequency of treatment, the other party would just come up with a series of written terms to prove that they are not violating any rules. Commandant's hardship would be hidden between the lines, such as being isolated in this empty room for an extended duration, blinding light and cold, hard conference chairs making rest nigh impossible, numerous monitoring equipment in the room, soldiers and staff pacing outside, clock without tick marks, no too convenient monitoring interval. Singling out any of these reasons would give no indication that there is any foul play. No one could complain that the room is too clean or empty, or that the seats are too uncomfortable. But together this is enough to make the life worth our way with each swing of the pendulum. Yeah, they're practically putting me in like those confinement rooms. Terrific. This is a prison in every sense of the word. Chrome wants to say something, but he finds himself unable to speak under such watchful eyes. At 10 o'clock, Chrome cannot help but recall that you had downloaded Edgar Allan Poe's short story, The Pendulum, from the database. Did Xanthos ever finish reading the story? Regardless, Chrome has to do something. Hello, Grey River Commandant. It's been a while. You barely managed to muster up the brief greeting out of sheer fatigue. In a trance, you sense the internal struggle of Chrome's gaze. How are you feeling? Like crap. The interrogation regarding the memory replays and mission details has taken a toll on your voice prior to meeting him. And I heard you tried, do not hide the raspiness in your voice. Chrome quietly walks over and stands in front of the chair. He's slightly to block the blinding light from above, but the struggle in his eyes becomes all the more apparent.
Have a seat. That won't be necessary. We're just here to talk about the mission. Anyway, Abalone has detected high fluctuations of punishing concentration within the Longinus blast zone. We can rule out any false positives. There might be something hidden there. Did you notice anything during the last mission? Listening to your explanation, Chrome records the main points in his terminal notes and draws detailed areas on the map. Thanks for the help. Looks like there might actually be something suspicious there. I'll bring some sensors along. Hey, Chrome. How much longer do you think I'll be here? So if I understand the look in your eyes, Chrome shifts his gaze from the pendulum onto you. Soon. The pendulum will stop descending soon. When they can't get what they want. Correct. So not much longer. He finishes speaking, the door promptly raised with a clear buzzing of an alarm. Thank you again for your help. Goodbye for now. Damn, I'm suffering, man. Let me out of here. The transport craft carrying the strike hawk trio breaks through the dark clouds and lands steadily on a patch of open land covered in yellow sand. There used to be abandoned ruins here, but that is nothing. Only scorched earth remains underfoot. Everything that was once here has been reduced to charred rubble, leaving only devastation. Well, this is ground zero for the Longinus strike. Nothing is left here, but the punishing concentration still continues to fluctuate sporadically. Guess the show ain't over just yet. But the red tide haven't been cleansed for quite some time already. It shows signs of surfacing once more. At a concerted effort to find Luna, the enemy leader, her whereabouts remain unknown. Whatever the reason, it's the sign of a colossal threat to come. But for Chrome, this recon mission has deeper implications after learning about the current state of Xanthos. If they can find the Ascendant leader, they can at least give some credits to Xanthos. Ah, I see. Stay on high alert. We need to find the source of this anomaly ASAP. Based on the previous investigation, let's head northwest first. That's where a majority of the data anomalies that we've been monitoring are located. Kamui, go get Wanshi. You got it, boss. You rang. Shake me awake like that again and I'll blow a fuse. The flight over here was so smooth I was out there before I knew it. You could sleep through a hurricane. Touche. So what's the plan? We need to find out if the red tide is still hiding somewhere, obviously. Several days had already passed since they were tasked with deploying the bit domain nodes, but you're still being monitored. He asked Juan to investigate the commandant's previously unmentioned symptoms on his own in search of treatment. He's only been met with red tape. Right, yeah, because he is actually capable of, like... He is actually kind of like a healer in the sense of, like, similar to Liv, right? So it's like... The fact he can't either. Looks like this mission is just an excuse to keep Strikehawk out of the picture. Sneaky suspicion pops in his mind, but he lacks the proper intel to back it up. Let's finish the mission before investigating any further. Looking at the time, I'm guessing you haven't made it too far. Correct, Mr. President. We ran another threat assessment on the mission. You may encounter a massive red tide, so I temporarily assigned Kamu to join the team. Due to his particular nature as a transcendent, let him operate alone as much as possible. But don't let him remove the filter Asimov made for him. Roger that. He'll be there shortly. I'll leave the rest of you, Captain. Oh, right, yeah, because he has a temporary body now, doesn't he? I forgot about that. The President just raised the threat level of the mission? No, he's just taking into consideration the potential risk by assigning Kamu to our team. But the situation is really as simple as Hassan made it out to be. All they would have to do is check if any area slipped through the cracks. Are those areas the reason for the increased threat level? Damn, I was hoping for a change of pace. Maybe Hassan's thinking the same like Chrome, like maybe if we find the Ascendant leader, or at least an Ascendant, we can try to get somewhere. So it's like probably better to bolster our army so we can increase the chances of being able to capture them and bring them. This place has been picked cleaner than a tub of ice cream in Kamu's hand. There's no red tide in sight. What was that? Keep talking and I'll kill you. Who was that? Huh? Was someone running behind us? Let's go check it out. Alright. It ran off to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the red tide. Leave it to me. The terrain here is too difficult to differentiate, Kamu. We can split up after we reach our target. Fine. The barren land extends outward like a vast ocean. Under the time-worn sallow sky, the distant horizon is obscured by smoke and dust like the scorched edges of burnt paper. No matter where they go, the barren landscape is a lifeless monotony of scorched remains. Let's split up here. As Chrome issues the command, the team hears something nearby. It turns around the direction of the sound, but there's nothing to be seen. Do we have company? I can't imagine why someone would be in such a dreadful place. Maybe it was the person we saw earlier. Let's go check it out. The team proceeds in the direction of the voice, but all they find are footsteps containing the punching virus. Feels like we're being watched. I feel the same. Could it be someone who was here? We can't tell if it's the same person yet. Must be a corrupted or ascendant nearby, giving the punishing concentration of their footsteps. Why would they be hiding if they're an ascendant? To draw our attention? Or maybe they're wounded and trying to avoid a confrontation. Considering that these footsteps might belong to their target, Chrome determines to continue pursuing. Ah, I see. So it's like, if they are like trying to avoid combat, potentially it could be Luna, is probably his way of thinking. But I don't know. I definitely can't see Luna being anywhere without Alpha. Same for Roland. I don't think Lamia would be wandering these parts alone, especially if she's like the spy that Murray has on the Ascendants. So it's like with all of that, I can't really see it. Maybe it's actually Celine, right? Because since she was the core of the Red Tide at one point, would that have meant that she went through an evolution and actually made her an Ascendant, possibly? We can't jump to conclusions. Let's keep searching. Grab a sensor and split up. Kamui, you take the west. You got it, boss. Wanshi, you take the east. Stay on high alert and maintain contact. Got it. Kamu, take the north. I'll take the south. You find anything around the danger, don't get impulsive. Keep your comms on at all times. Nate said it requires more investigation, but will the Red Tide really be in such a place? At any rate, there are only scorched earth and ashes left. But it is true that the high concentrations of punishing virus can be detected occasionally. I'll set up the detection device while you go and check the situation below. Let me know if you find anything. Isn't this the core strike zone belonging to this arsenal? Why are the header creatures here? It seems that the previous detection was not a false positive. There's some things hidden nearby. Sweet. Time for me to kick ass. Ah, damn it, I missed. I actually missed. I can't believe this. Oh shit. Oh, wait, wrong button. These header creatures are frailer than before. So you taking care of them as well. Same is true of the upper form. Some hetero creatures here and there, but it's easily taken care of. I guess it may be because the red tide is declining. High levels of punishing virus can also be detected in the boxes nearby. Although it may be residue, just to be safe. Let's break them all open and check. Wanna bet and see who finds more hidden hetero creatures? Why would I do something like that? Come on, man. But I'll come to your aid if you're in trouble. Deal. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh god. Nope. Oh, okay, there we go. Nothing. There's nothing inside. Oh. Nice. These hetero creatures master many skills. How's everything going over there, Wanshi? Hetero creatures haven't given up attacking yet. Let's be together. Wait, it sounded from above. Is there a new batch of hetero creatures? Let's go check it out. Damn. Oh, there we go. There's some. There's more. Nope. Oh, yeah, they were right. These are easy to take out. Holy shit. You don't seem to have been lurking here all the time. Maybe they came from somewhere else. Not too many enemies left. Let's get it over with. Ah, crap. What are these? A new variety. There's not a lot of them. They got separated or only they survived. Fair point. Seriously, these guys are actually like no, they actually are. I got you watching. This area's been cleared. Well, the punching concentration was also detected to be abnormal. Okay, it's called cat bug. Chrome follows the punching concentration in the direction of footsteps and enters a patch of scorched ruins. Compared to those previously discovered, they more closely resemble an organism that once existed on Earth, scorpions. As Chrome discovers the pack of scorpion-like hetero creatures, they too discover him and launch an attack. In a quick battle, they let out an ear-piercing screech as Chrome rends them to pieces. There's nothing in our database on these hetero creatures. Looks like we discovered a new species. Maybe they've only started to emerge recently. Regardless, this mission is clear. Chrome opens the comlink without hesitation to type Asimov's name. Starcraft Captain Chrome, reporting in. I discovered an unrecorded species of hetero creature. Send it over. There's something I want to ask you. Do you have a minute? That depends. I want to know if this type of hetero creature is a recent phenomenon. Sorry, we can talk about it later if you're busy. No, I'm just looking at the data you sent over. Looks like this type of hetero creature has already evolved again in such a short amount of time. But one thing is for certain, this is a byproduct of the red tide. The red tide must still be here if hetero creatures are roaming around. Are you going to continue searching the area? Yes. Thank you for your help. I'll contact you if we collect any more samples. That won't be necessary. Give them to me when you come back. I've got other work to do. Over 2 hours after Chrome ordered the team to split up, even with each of the squad members installing a sensor in their respective areas, the fluctuating particle virus concentration proves difficult to uncover any clues. The geology also offers no conclusive evidence except for header creatures from earlier. Perhaps this was due to the longest arsenal, someone intentionally covering their tracks. Yeah, suspected that the Red Tide had retreated underground, but 2 hours of searching has not uncovered anything resembling an underground access point. Further investigations of the surrounding area and the task force investigation at Underground City have been equally fruitless. Maybe there was an easier, albeit crude method. Luckily, Chrome brought up a bag of explosives, as powerful as shitter bombs just in case. Based on the fluctuating trend of high punching concentration, the sensors indicate the closest highest concentration zone is 35 meters from the surface. If they get the positioning wrong and use up all the explosives, they'll have to return to base or call for support. We need to reconfirm the positioning of the explosives. In the fluctuating concentration, there are numerous possibilities. If it's only a polluted underground waterway, the real Red Tide would be elsewhere. For everything that needs to be done, hastily requesting support would only add undue burden onto others. The best course of action would be to continue checking. Scrum is considering the matter at hand. Kamui's voice can be heard on the comlink. Cap, I found something. Understood. I'll be right there. All the data in this area is the same. Not to mention the location of the high concentrations relatively close to the surface. At least closer than previously measured. As in that now is their window of opportunity, Chrome explains the plan to the others while checking the data relayed by the nearby sensors. As quickly as the window opens, the closest data returns to normal. What? It's gone! What could it be? Maybe the Red Tide's moving underground? That seems highly likely. Let's use the explosives to blast open an access point. Where should we plant them? We have enough explosives to make 4 guesses. Let's choose 3 locations for the time being. Save the rest just in case. We can increase the blasting depth by cracking the surface. It should give us more of a buffer. Alright, my time to shine. Going enthusiastically shoulders his greatsword and begins to hack away at the designated area, leaving a crack that vaguely resembles the letter A. By the looks of it, I'm guessing you've been playing Treasure Hunter. My bad. What's that? It's a popular sandbox game for VR. It's basically what you're doing right now. People use it for exercise or physical therapy. It's quite the workout. But it's mostly popular because you can dig up tickets that can be redeemed for gold. Here's someone won 10 tons of gold and then used it to buy their own private island. No way! I think I'll give it a try after the mission. Tough luck. There aren't any rewards left. The game was developed by the government to encourage people to work out. So they prepared and paid for the rewards beforehand. And there aren't any rewards, the game's really died off. Well, that blows. Why do you know so much about the game, Wachi? A long time ago, there was a sick kid who would just stay in bed all day and refuse treatment. I used it as a way for him to get some exercise. I can lend it to you if you want. Sweet! Is there co-op? We can play together. I'll pass. I'd rather just kick up my feet. Hey, is that sick kid you? No answer. Or no comment. Anyway, why isn't Kamu back yet? He walked fast. It'll take him a while to be back. Get over here. We got enhanced gear this time around. That won't be necessary. I'm used to standing this far away. We'll get used to standing here. But there'll be missions without enhanced gear. I don't want to go through the effort. Any news on Luna? Who'd send a message like that? Chrome examines the metadata for any possible clues, but it's been scrubbed clean. There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the Red Tide. There's no time to waste. We may not be able to trace it, but
I'm sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. From furrows his eyebrows thinking about the current state of Xanthos. Although he has speculated it might be someone who is looking for Luna, it would be foolish to probe for information this way. I think it's someone who's worried about Grey Raven. Grey Raven? What happened to him? I heard something from my father before we left. Xanthos not only violated military orders, but is also facing accusations of harboring an Ascendant. Harboring an Ascendant? How is that possible? Does that mean the Commandant's confined treatment is just an excuse? You know about that? No wonder you haven't gotten much sleep recently. I just wanted to help treat Xanthos. After all, I still owe the Commandant. But it didn't take me long to realize it wasn't that simple. Grey Raven still doesn't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked than let Xanthos be charged. Right. Yeah, and that's probably the whole point, right? Don't let the constructs get involved at all. We need the human. Therein lies the problem. Lucia being closer to Xanthos then also lost consciousness toward the end. So there isn't any proof to exonerate Xanthos. Right. Yeah, because that is true. No one saw what happened with Luna and Alpha after the events of defeating the giant monster. Unless someone can find the target's whereabouts, they're going to be monitored indefinitely and prohibited from performing missions. That reminds me, hasn't it looked like he had something weighing on his mind this morning? There have been some other oddities as well. Seeing that Kamui wants to question Wanchi, Chrome sticks out his hand at the conversation. It's not the place for chit-chat. Our top priority is mission. Save it for when we're back in Babylonia. Yeah, but it's like, Kamu's like, yeah, I know this shit. They tried doing the same shit to me back then. But it's like, it was the lone survivor in like an assassin-like world. Oh, okay, this is a war zone. Okay, yeah, because the clothes he's wearing, right? Because I'm like, wait, he doesn't have glory yet. It's still in the experimental phase. Someone's there. Follow him. Rushing over to the pit created by the blast, the team discovers a dark cave just big enough for one person to squeeze into. Grum hands the end of the carabiner to Kamui and then cautiously leans down to probe into the cave. Looks like there really is a hidden underground region. And it sounds huge. The light above, Grum takes a detailed look at the inside of the cave before backing out, reporting it to the other three. Doesn't look like an underground waterway. When I came here to explore, I heard that there were several access points near the Red Tide. But they were all abandoned pipelines that should have been taken care of. Looks like the access point was more hidden than we thought. Considering how low the punching concentration is, I'm guessing it's not accumulating here for the time being. We must have detected the spike as it passed through. Not to mention, whoever used our discovery to rush in before the smoke cleared out must be familiar with the area. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a deeper network connected to the core region that was destroyed by the Longinus arsenal. Otherwise, I can't imagine how the Red Tide would move undetected. The core area was flooded by the Red Tide, so it was a surprise we couldn't detect the access point if it was hidden underneath it. But even after the Longinus arsenal strike, we still couldn't detect it. Think it was quickly covered up by someone? Given the footprints and the person that just ran in, there must be an enemy base that we haven't detected yet. We need to go down, Captain. Whoever that be to eradicate the Red Tide or to put a stop to any potential threats. This feels like a trap. Seems like someone's rolling out the red carpet for us. Are we really going down there? The interior is vast and the surrounding walls illuminated by the light source reveal signs of damage and peeling as if silently recounting the past. The faint trickling comes from just out of the glow stick's reach. Dreadful red liquid drips from a cracked pipe. There are trace amounts of red tide below, but the waterway is still humid. It's already passed through here as I predicted. If we continue our search, the threat level will be much higher than when we first accepted the mission. But if we return to Babylonia, it's not like we'll receive any additional support. Not many task forces have returned to Babylonia in one piece lately. They still need time to repair the frames. The remaining teams are still out on missions.
Not just missions. I went to go speak with Lee this morning, but I was prohibited from entering the preparation room. Who stopped you? Some guy in a suit. He had a chip on his shoulder, that's for sure. Kurano. Huh? What's with that? Let's report our findings to Babylonian and prepare a distress call just in case. Yeah, because like Kamu actually does know a bit about like how these like underground organizations work. He's been through it before. If time expires before it cancels it, the distress call will be immediately relayed to Babylonia. After transmitting the report, Grump signals the others to proceed into the underground waterway. I'll scan ahead just in case the red tide comes surging our way. I won't be affected by it. Oh right, yeah, because when we were on the island before, he actually had a certain amount of resistance to it back then. That's our safest bet. Be careful. Save that for your guys. Coast is clear. Come on down. What is it? Feels like there's something on my back. Had not been for his familiarity with his team, such a minute detail would have surely gone overlooked. Jenny grabs the bundle and moves it from Wachi's frame. It's He crushes the device that pats Wachi on the shoulder. Let's go. Nothing out of the ordinary. That doesn't mean we're free from trouble. Leave them to me. Kamu swings his greatsword at the approaching danger. With a brief clash, the red lights disappear. Worthless scrap Before he can finish speaking, more hunter creatures come charging out from the depths. Kamu, don't be rash. Before Chrome can convince him otherwise, Kamu slams his greatsword on the floor while surrounded by darkness. As the trio runs in the darkest section of the waterway, they see dozens of fluorescent fish-shaped hunter creatures floating about the collapsed floor. The sound of running water and Kamu's enraged voice can be heard coming up from the hole. Guess I found a secret tunnel straight down. I fall that far didn't break your legs? I grabbed onto one of those floating fish just in time to break my fall. Don't jump down. The red tide's here. Alright, we'll find another route down to rendezvous with you. We'll split up and investigate for now. I told you I was going to scout ahead. What's that over there? Who's just here? Seems like the work of an ascendant. Well, since we can't cross the gap back there, let's go this way. After fumbling for half an hour as they infiltrate the winding network of tunnels, Chrome finally discovers an entrance in the distance behind a curtain. Forming his two comrades, they extinguish the glow sticks and stick them in their bags as they quietly approach. And that's the thing that's kind of bothering me. It's like, I don't know for sure if it's Lamia, because couldn't she also like camouflage herself to the point where it was like people couldn't see her or detect her back then? I mean, I know she's mainly for like disguise against people, but couldn't she also like turn invisible at one point? I thought that happened before, because like it could be her potentially as well, considering we don't know if she rejoined with Alpha and Luna afterwards. Doesn't look like this is part of the waterway. Can we find a hidden room? Shh, be quiet. An old room like this seems to have been part of the waterway. Finding a structure like this must mean this isn't just a waterway. Maybe it has something to do with the underground city. As the two of them are lost in thought, a fish floats in front of Kama. Suddenly, the gentle and quiet voice of a girl comes from behind the trio. A sense of aggression in her voice. Had they been elsewhere, the presence of the quiet schoolgirl would not have batted an eye. Who goes there? Greetings, visitors. Set among the backdrop of molten lights, her golden eyes are glossed with a mysterious haze. Why have you broken into my greenhouse? The girl raises her slender left hand as countless ribbons of red static envelop her arm. That moment, the trio needs no explanation as to what they're facing. An ascendant! For hesitation, Kamui swings his greatsword at the girl. Before he can land a blow, dozens of fish-shaped Hindu creatures form an impenetrable wall in front of her. No, I'm not an ascendant yet. For each slash from Conway's greatsword, an endless stream of fish stands in his way. The girl, however, remains standing there motionless, seemingly oblivious to the attack. Kamui, get back here. Roger. Turning the fight won't be a fruitful endeavor. Fortunately, their opponent seems up for the discussion, so they should be able to at least gather some information. Why do you want to harm my friends? She passed the fish in her arms. Red corn pours into its remains to the girl's fingertips. Some of the remains are formed in the shape of a fish. I take it you're from Babylonia too? Too? Correct. We're the task force from Babylonia. Are you one of Luna's ascendants? No, I'm not an ascendant. I have nothing to do with the ancient Luna. Oh, so she knows she's an agent specifically. Right, yeah, because we did kind of learn that there are other ascendants that exist. With Lady Chu being one of the exceptions. You know, she understands them as her enemy. She shows no intention of attacking. Instead, she looks like her with absent eyes and smiles politely. My name is Cinderillic. I'm just a trainee unworthy of Der Meister. Der Meister? This actually reminds Chrome of a man with mechanical wings. A man whose name everyone knows is synonymous with danger. Oh, Gabriel? By Der Meister, do you mean Gabriel? No. Oh, so there's someone else with wings. She retracts her damaged wings, hooking the tips of the feathers like a pitiful bird tending towards wing. No, not Mr. Gabriel. My wing is a relic of a friend. A friend? You mean those fish? No, not them. My first friend. I'll bring my friend back one day, then I'll return his wing. Can you repair those fish? Repairing them only brings them back an empty shell. Der Meister said that if I continue learning from Gabriel, I'll figure out a way to bring my friend back. And also... Ah, great. Learning from Gabriel? That's not a good sign already. She looks up as if coming to her senses. Evelyn's eyes are full of gloom under the molten light. Since you're from Babylonia, you'll try to stop Der Meister. My mission isn't to fight. But I must buy time before informing Der Meister. Right, okay. Wait, what's that shiny ball? The lion's eye is growing over time. Maybe a timer? What happens if it's full? You just had to say it, didn't you, Kawa? Not bad. You had her creature pop up? She called it the greenhouse. It's more like a culturing module. Cab, there's another one over there. Shut up. Wait. Yeah, I tried it. Touching this thing. Oh. My orb is controlling the culturing module. We can overload it. Perhaps we can just sort of header creature in it. Ah, okay, cool. So I don't always have to fight them all. God damn it, I have to find some way out of here. Let's have to do something here. Or not. Oh, never mind. What? But there's no control panel! I didn't expect them to be hiding in all places like this. These tanks used for culturing them? Maybe there aren't that many red tide left now. Did they create header creatures this way? Light orb is almost lit. That's great. Nope. Nope. Thank you. Nope. Nope. Okay, good. Nope. Oh shit. Alright, there's this one. Nice. And this. One more. Nah, damn it. Oh. This fire attack. What good is it? Oh, okay, so that one I couldn't have turned off anyway. Okay. No. I think I see what those things are. Please, no. I don't have time for this shit. Oh, okay, no, these are just plants, okay. I thought these were like robots or something. I can't believe there are plants here. Nope. Oh shit. Is there really an underground waterway? I've noticed signs of temporary modifications everywhere. These plants are unlike normal ones. Is there a relic there? This is where you stop proceeding. My friends, shower our guests with red petals. Watch out for those timers. No creatures here are strong. Ah, crap. Nope. No. Come on. Nope. Oh shit, not again. Come on. Come here, my bad. Ah, crap. No. Oh, wrong button. Now you. Phew. Nice. Barely took any damage. Right, next. Oh, cool. Now we got the whole team. Upon the final blow from Conroy, the fish-like header creatures in the greenhouse are torn to pieces. All that's left is you. Goes took his greatsword, but his attack is afflicted by a mysterious force. Tall figure saunters out from within. Gabriel! If it isn't more Babylonian scum, struggle as you will, it will only be in vain. What? I thought you're dead! How are you still here? Gabriel, our database has you marked as Luna's henchman. Does that mean Luna and the other Ascendants are here too? Wait. What? Oh, I see. No, right, of course. They don't have all the data on what happened there. Because otherwise they realize Gabriel's not with them anymore. But he's actually just an enemy on his own. Right. Other Ascendants. Those cowards who betrayed the Ascension Network no longer have any right to reside here. Their whereabouts are of no concern to me. You don't care about where your comrades are? I have no interest in weaklings or cowards. Only those that possess absolute power and power itself are worthy of my attention. And why are you still here at the former base? Because of Der Meister. After that battle, he bestowed me with a new life and allowed me to bear witness to a new zenith of power. Ah, fuck me, of course. Someone brought him back to life. Der Meister. Are you referring to the Ascendant in our database known as Roland? Roland. The Meister I refer to is a different agent. Yeah, because I was gonna be like, nah, it can't be Roland. Roland is nothing more than a traitor to the Ascension Network. Yeah, because he betrayed him by trying to convince Alpha not to see others as the enemy and to only focus on Gabriel. Looks like they have themselves a new agent. Puny minds. Does the existence of a new agent come as a surprise? Just another nuisance is all. Then let me share with you more good news. Aside from Der Meister, there is yet another near agent nearby that is beyond your understanding. So there are 3 agents. As I've said, there are only 2. As for Miss Luna's whereabouts, I do not know. Any attempt to reconfirm this will only yield the same answer. If you're so curious, I suggest you ask your colleagues. I'm sure they're more aware of the situation considering how long they have been tracking her. You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time? Of course. Ever since Miss Luna became an agent right under Babylonia's nose, Humanity has coveted her power. Oh shit, no, that's right, because they don't know about that. About Luna's true identity and stuff, and the connection with Lucia, because that's still their main top secret. As oblivious as you all are, there's no sense in continuing this conversation. I'd rather finish you myself than disturb their Meister. Seems like you're his #1 fan. Der Meister saved me from the brink of death and bestowed me with this newfound power. Now, bear witness to this power. With a blinding red light, Gabriel launches himself headlong at Striker. Defensive formation. Whilst the greenhouse begin to turn into rubble in the seismic tremors. Defensive formation barely manages to withstand the full might of Gabriel's attack. However, they know now that combat data on Gabriel was far from reality. I take back what I said. You all might be clueless, but you are just like those Grey Ravens. Troubles. You know Grey Raven? Wait, what? Wait, how do you guys not know about this? We met them in Kowloon. Or maybe that was still a secret as well? I don't understand. Gabriel refrains from answering. If you keep a red light against the coalesce, if it can materialize, it's disrupted by Kamui's grace. Kamui, don't be reckless. Captain, but fight as a team. Roger. Kamui swings his greatsword backward, using the inertia of the blast. He defends against the attack and pulls back several meters. Chrome races aside to catch the falling Wanshi, then flings him toward Kamui. Nice pass. Think you can put me down first? The narrow confines of the greenhouse limit Gabriel's movement. Able to fly into the air, all he can do is swing his cane and attack the trio with the help of the punching fire. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I was going to say, it's like, he's in his regular fit, but when's he going to bring out his wings again? Chroma deftly parries Gabriel's lunge with his scythe. Billy retracts his weapon and uses this window of opportunity to leap into the air and slash at his opponent. Gabriel is forced to step back in a hurry. Pulling off his cloak, countless red lights develop in preparation to release another explosion. Gabriel, Mother is still resting. Mother? The red light in the greenhouse suddenly disperses in response to the girl. Gabriel retracts his weapon and glances at the nearby trio in contempt. No need to fight in the narrow confines of the greenhouse. Don't think you can run. Run? No. I just don't want to ruin their Meister's plan. What the hell does that mean? Do you really wish to see their Meister? Leave with me and I'll give you an opportunity to fulfill your dying wish. You insist on staying here, I can accompany you to the end. That, Gabriel takes in the relic and opens the door to the other side of the greenhouse. Perfect. Wait until I get my hands on this guy when I see him. Seems like a trap. If we stay here and fight, getting crushed when the room caves in ain't much better. Maybe it's a good idea to get out of this place. Where even is Kamu anyway? They won't let us leave now that we know about the new agent. Also, we can't just ditch Kamu. He doesn't know what happened here. Then let's follow him while we wait for Kamu. What do you say, Cap? Wait. Wanshi, who do you think the Cinderella meant by mother? Based on the word, mother could refer to one of the agents mentioned earlier. A corrupted, or even a new type of hetero creature. Com still has his concerns considering that whatever the true identity of mother figure is, will only put the team in danger of being attacked. Following Gabriel with Cinderella, the trio walks down the spacious waterway and arrives at a platform lift. Why would a platform lift be here in a waterway? It's not that surprising. We did just come out from an underground greenhouse after all. Yeah. I don't think this waterway was really built to drain wastewater. Think the Ascendants stay here often? This place might be connected with City 75. Considering that it was a military facility built to prevent war, I wouldn't be surprised if it served multiple functions. Right, yeah, because again, could have been like another one of those escape tunnels that they had. Because that's the thing. We had like no idea of that bunker in City 75. Again, it seems to have everything that the Ascendants could have wanted and more. From what we observed along the way, I'd assume it's been abandoned for quite some time. This is just a theory, but I think this abandoned corridor was opened on short notice as a response to the longest arsenal. And I'm guessing it was abandoned due to the quality of the facility. I think you're right. Any more earthquakes and this waterway is going to collapse. Why is all this the only shoddy part of the facility? A section of the report on City 75 stated that the facility had expanded to isolate the infected prior to developing the serum. But the punishing virus spread faster than anticipated. The facility was abruptly abandoned before it saw any use. We're on the platform lift down here in the waterway. What's your location? Maze. Down here. I'm going platform lift. Alright, we'll wait for you. As Chrome terminates the comlink, the group sees Cinderella disappear around the corner, now floating in the air. Even though her damaged wing makes flight toilsome, her four fish-like hitter creatures tightly grip the straps of her clothes to pull her upward. I guess those straps aren't just for looks. Captain, I want a pair of my own. I'll help you put in a request, but don't get your hopes up. Now's not the time, though. I wasn't expecting this kind of escape route from them. Wrong. I'm not going anywhere. Cinderella is no longer needed here. I'm more than enough to serve as your guide. Alright.
進み続ける者が勝つ
Since you've come this far, don't think that you can retreat. That goes for you too. Be careful, it's a defense cannon. Why do you bring this big guy here? I need to conserve some strength since she's still around. She? I talk about the guy who broke in here. Can't leave it to me. I'll stop it. Ooh. My shield. The floor is hot. Caution, the floor is formed by the cannon. I see. Wow, really working as a team. Ah, shit, here we go again. Yeah, I see the cannon. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh boy. So many defense cannons. The drawback is too narrow to dodge attacks. I have a plan. Come on, you're on defense. Wanshi and I will take the heat and destroy the cannons. And ah shit, I was supposed to block it. There we go. There we go. I'm really gonna have to do better at managing my health here. Nope. Nope. Let me get that. Oh, I didn't even mean to put it in. Oh, you did it. Oh my god. Ow. I was trying to dodge the side, damn it. And go. Oh. I hate how we take this like that. Just dash. Dangers are being severe. Must leave here soon. Yeah. Don't remind me. I swear, that's another one. You're not going anywhere. The wolf rushes into the lion's jaws. Oh my god. That's always gonna be more of this happening, right? Thank god. Don't tell me I had to go in to fight him like this now. Cinderella, they're all yours.
約束通り勝利しました
Okay, good. Looks like it was just the effect of that map. I swear, I was gonna be like, please don't tell me I broke the game. Well, at least we're getting to the action much faster. If I can't say that about a couple other chapters. The chaotic flash of red, Gabriel disappears above, leaving only Cinderella floating in the air. She's pulled by 4 fish. Corley looks down at the platform below like a doll hanging on a rope to dry. Suddenly, hetero creatures begin to pile up on the platform left. Along with them, the punishing concentration also begins to rise. Fortunately, the trio's special reinforcements for this mission barely managed to keep the corruption pad just below critical. Didn't that guy say he wasn't going anywhere? Let's take care of the enemies in our way first. She seems to be doing something. Doesn't matter, we got this. Turn back time. The platform lift begins to shake violently. Accumulating punching virus transforms into a red electric current climbing up the platform into her wing. The wing begins to expand under her effects of the punching virus. Amid the blind light, she descends to the base of the platform. The ball of light enveloping Cinderella leaves a trail of crimson snowflakes. The remains at the base of the platform begin to shake under its powerful force. Jitter bombs. Even though the explosive power of a jitter bomb is not particularly strong, such a large number in a confined space is sure to be fatal. Where'd Cinderella go? Get to higher ground, now! Chrome fires a grappling hook to the top of the shaft, hooking onto a wall. You sure came prepared, Captain. Grab onto me. Got it. As the trio is hoisted up to the upper rafters of the shaft, the thunderous boom of an explosion comes from below. That's my captain. We were almost... Why didn't you do that earlier? Before Kamu could finish speaking, Cinderella appears before them and unleashes a downpour of arrow-like plumes coated in concentrated punishing virus. Hanging on to Chrome, Kamu and Wachi ascertain that they are unable to dodge the barrage in time. But to their surprise, Chrome releases the pulley on the grappling hook, causing the trio to ramp up rapidly. The barrage of feathers, originally aimed at Kamu and Wachi, are now aimed directly at Chrome. But the lightning vaporizes the majority of the feathers, however, few still manage to find their mark to Chrome's shoulder. Because of the limited speed, the grappling hook is prone to turning us into a moving target. Right as you said turn back time, those things turned into jitter bombs. Is that what you once were? Mimicry, camouflage. This is something that almost all creatures do. It used to do that when it was little too. Is that why you pray to the past? You're running away too? It's here. Seeing as you passed the test, you are deserving of a more fitting reception. Witness their Meister's creation. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. Let me give you a bonus question. How many constructs from Babylonia do you think it is assembled from? You... Piece of cake, Captain. Let's destroy like the ever corrupted. Strikehawk, prepare for battle. Ah, so that's why that's why Cinderella knew about Babylon. Platform is descending. Looks like it wants to send us to the bottom. Is that its destination? Ready to engage? Oh god. Ah shit, it's this thing. I've never been that good at fighting this, so let's hope I can do it. Oh shit. There we go. Ooh. I forget how many swings this thing has. Wait, what? Oh, okay, wait, it's not the boss, are you serious? Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Look on me. Hey, over here. There we go. Ah shit. Okay. Oh shit. Nope. You're free. It's not a problem. I can hold it out. Oh, okay, so that's why. Yo, Guardian, thanks for the raid. What's going on? I saw you literally just had a
約束
stream
通り
earlier.
勝利しました
Alright, yo, what's up, Guardian? That's much appreciated. How you been? Hope your stream went well today. Perfectionism. The massive framer front crumbles into a pile of countless remains. It was advice to my PGR student, what if you to graduate? Yep, that's true. Guardian is my sensei. I owe all my thanks to her, honestly. Like, I would not have been able to catch up in this game as much as I actually have without her advice, let me tell you. Numerous neurocables and parts protrude from its hulking arms, some of which are still covered with Babylonia's manufacturing logo. But yeah, how'd your stream go, Guardian? Hope everything went well and smoothly. It's not like you to frown at corrupted, Captain. They're already corrupted. Something to hear a round of applause from above. If champions such as yourselves are willing to stay and offer your strength to the Ascension Network, I'm sure their Meister would welcome you with open arms. To hell with that. If I'm off every day of the week, I might be willing to consider it. Got I have to eat lunch, but got to one of the normal revival plant levels. Can't do the hardest one, but I got up the. Oh, okay, you were doing that. Yeah, I literally just only saw that the other day, and you were not wrong. It is like hell over there. Let me tell you, it is so tough. Like even when I only moved up the levels a bit, it was like, damn, I'm still like barely doing any damage to them. But then again, I guess it's not like I have characters that like all max level or the perfect teams yet, so it is definitely gonna be like a huge grind to do it. But still, it is a good challenge. Are you out of your mind? I'm just saying, only if I don't have to work. The usual banter Girl manages to smile despite their current predicament. I'm mostly perfect teams, but it's still hard. Really? Soon the story, guys, so you see it for the lore. Yeah, true. I am here for the lore. I mean, I'm here for the action too, but of course the lore is definitely a big part of it. I definitely agree with that. Well, there's your answer. We won't stay here nor will we serve the agents. Since you've rejected my kindness, I'll leave you in the elevator shaft to become nutrients for the red tide. The platform begins to shake as the surrounding punishing concentration begins to skyrocket. I'm going to drown here. I don't want to become a fish, Captain. Get out your grappling hook. Regardless, being attacked by Gabriel midair is preferable over drowning in the red tide. Grum takes up the rope, quickly grabs his comrades, and leaps into the air. Right as Gabriel's about to strike the coupling, the feeling of indescribable oppression comes from above. Takes 2 steps back and looks up where Cinderella and salutes. Grum looks up to see a man dressed in black appear at the upper edge. Oh, it's him! I see. It's him later on in the story of Vonnegut, right? I see, so he's their Meister. That actually would make a lot of sense. Give me some more time. I've got this under control. No matter. I'm just here to see who's giving you so much trouble. Sorry for the delay. Looks at Steinkrog hanging from the rope. If any move, they'll be met with repercussions. Mr. Gabriel left him for me to get some combat training. Cinderella saluted it. In different expression, make it seem as if she's merely facing a teacher rather than the almighty power of an agent. And the results of said training. They're almost as strong as Grey Raven. Cinderella's failures to be... Oh, my bad. They're almost as strong as Grey Raven. Cinderella's failure is to be expected. Ah, so Vonnegut also knows about Grey Raven by this point too. I wonder why. Oh, I recall you mentioning that team. He smiles with great interest and takes a serious look at the person in front of him. I hope they're worthy your recommendation. Enough. See, dear guest, she's looking for you. It's her. Correct. I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. I won't let you down, Mr. Vonnegut. Isn't that the name of that writer? The agent by the name Vonnegut turns to Crone and points his index finger to his lips as if gesturing shh. Wait, Ryder? It's a secret. We draw several steps and gesture them to approach. Come. Hanging on a rope is not my way of treating guests. Seeing them remain where they hang, he smiles as if to welcome them. You don't think I'm going to catch you off guard, do you? Well then, come on now. The trio quickly climbs up the rope to the top of the platform lift. Vonnegut once again gives them a welcoming gesture like that of a kind and dignified lord receiving guests at his estate. Welcome to my temporary base. I assumed Alpha was going to bring the great Raven Gabriel as mentioned. I was expecting the likes of you. Wait, Alpha? Bringing Grey Raven? But why? Oh no, right, because Gabriel was a traitor, right? So probably expected us to follow him in the hunt. But wouldn't he have known of Luna's state to think that Alpha wouldn't necessarily do that? But considering that Gabriel advocates on your behalf, I'm inclined to trust his intuition. Alpha? You mean the Ascendant that serves Luna? And his name, Crow's palm begin to sweat. If Alpha's here too, she's likely to be with Luna. If they can locate Luna, Xantos will be free of some suspicion. Seems like you still got a lot to learn about her. Right, yeah, because again, it's like, that sister is supposed to be top secret about their true identities. Chrome had received intel on the Ascendants prior to the mission. However, the report on Alpha only saying that she serves Luna and that the two are sisters. For a combat ability, it was only marked a warning in red letters. If such a powerful Ascendant wanted to destroy them, why would Alpha let them waltz right into the base? Right. Again, of course, goes back to the fact that they didn't get the full report. No one knows what happened in there except the Grey Ravens. As if noticing Crone's contemplation, Vonnegut begins to speak of Luna. I once saw Luna long ago. She was an outstanding agent. Prior to that, she worked diligently to carry out responsibilities entrusted to her by Asnet. Additionally, having been selected as an agent during its preliminary development, she was able to witness the evolution of Asnet. The evolution of the Ascension Network. You mean it's stronger than before? Correct. It's not only more powerful, but also more stringent in its demands for selecting guests, or agents. Even though the concept of agents has changed, no one can deny her credit as a pioneer. And to that, we owe our gratitude to Luna. Now, she is most likely no longer eligible to serve as an agent, but as one of our predecessors. Not only has she aided the evolution of the Ascension Network, she's also been diverting humanity's firepower away from us, allowing the later generation of agents to remain hidden from view. Right. Yeah, because that is the thing, it's like, that's what we've come to realize, right? The fact that there are other ascendants that exist, but now it's that there are other organizations of agents/ascendants that exist. She's been diverting their firepower. You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time? Of course. Ever since Miss Luna became an agent right under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. If agents are as strong as you claim, why worry about being pursued by humanity? Do you think Earth fears humanity? Mostly humanity spreads, devours, pollutes, and destroys the Earth like a virus. They are full of cruel and cunning ideas, allowing them to find their way into every nook and cranny. These people were responsible for the zero-point reactor meltdown that created the punishing virus. Not only that, Earth has nearly perished several times as humanity over the course of its long history. Well, he's not wrong. Even ignoring history, I'm sure you've experienced numerous disasters caused by humanity. Therefore, we must separate the sheep from the goats, as the shepherds do, and bury the wicked in the shadow of history. Only then can the world endure the long winter, and one day welcome the coming war for spring. Until then, the whole world still fears the follies of man. Of course, ages must tread with equal heedfulness, should they not? He appears calm and speaks at ease. Though he says that they should fear the follies of man, there's no look of tension or fear. As the name of the group, he has the demeanor of an astute orator, calmly sharing pearls of knowledge gathered through personal anecdotes. Even as agents, we must continue to improve, learn, and adapt. Much like the Dunning-Kruger effect states, people will only step the path of self-improvement once they realize their own shortcomings. As far as like any sense of self-aggrandizing, he's like a modest teacher standing before the enemy. However, Chrome knows that this modesty comes from the confidence of knowing that no matter what happens, he can handle it with ease. It's precisely because of the self-warning power he's able to speak so freely about weakness and secrecy in front of his enemies. If anything appears unnatural, it's that he keeps inadvertently glancing at Kamui's waist. Continuing to listen to Vonnegut's musing, Chrome takes his head slightly and glances at Kamui to figure out the cause of such an irregularity. It appears that a buckle of Kamui's tactical belt had become loose during the previous ordeal. Is that it? As an agent, I've long been searching for those worthy of building a better world with me. However, few are capable of passing the preliminary filtering. Even fewer will to go beyond that. Even though they are capable of becoming immune to the punishing virus, they lack the power to build a better tomorrow. As Vonnegut speaks, he glances at Kamui's waist once more. However, Chrome is able to catch the point of interest. His gaze does in fact fall on the loose buckle. These people are nothing but fragile eggs to... Pardon me, Kamui. Huh? Why does that matter at a time like this? Either you have an eye for detail, or you're a perfectionist just like me. Seems Gabriel's intuition was right. I think you and I will get along swimmingly. As I was saying, I hope you can also pass the filtering. Each splendid seed should be sowed on the road to tomorrow. I refuse. Your answer comes as no surprise, but tell me why. Perhaps we don't need to fight each other. After all, everything I am doing is to provide a future for Earth. A future that only belongs to you. How do you define you? I'm obviously referring to the Ascendants and Corrupted. Ascendants? Corrupted? Don't forget that we were once human. We were once constructs. Even machines created by humanity have gained sentience. They have feelings and minds like us. For hundreds of millions of years, microscopic organisms such as harmful bacteria and viruses inhabited the Earth alongside animals. Prior to the punishing virus, how do you think life managed to survive infection and disease? Evolution, or rather the filtering. Correct. I assume you're their captain. Organisms that can resist disease give birth to offspring with higher immunity. Those that are weak, regardless of their time of birth, will only rot, thereby becoming nourishment for the land. I see. Yeah, so like this, the idea of natural selection. During the filtering, organisms, or maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm using natural selection wrong, but like survival of the fittest. In the sense that only those who can live through these harsh times will be able to live to see the light of day. During the filtering, organisms will gradually evolve. This is the order of the world. Now, the corrupted have evolved in the red tide, the likes of which is turned into a breeding ground for new life forms. The dead become nutrients for the creation of new life. This is the will of the punishing virus. The Ascension Network is no different. However, this filtering will come at a cost of most people. Life must be cruel only to be more beautiful. It seems your inver device is different from others. Interesting. Humans still manage occasional moments of brilliance in their struggle, but alas, their brilliance is too insignificant to assure victory. But even with the slightest ray of hope, we will await the day it expels darkness. Wait. Ah, yes. Wait. And if the punishing virus shows no sign of subsiding, you'll take solace in the frivolity as you wait. However, there's no such room for leisure now. Humanity will stop at nothing. The people you deemed unfit continue to make changes. But I only see that they are complacent and stuck in the ways of the past. Not to mention, some have not given up killing each other in the name of science. How long can your persistence and stubbornness last in this struggle while still upholding these pedantic ideas? He averted his gaze from the three faces and lowers his head in disappointment. The dark waterway, the dusty lights begin to flash. Yeah, because I feel like this is the setup that, even with us being the Ascendants, it's like we haven't gone anywhere near to solving the problem. If anything, the real problems start now, because it's like you're gonna have to start seeing that there's still like faults in the world government that need to be fixed in order for humanity to actually solve the problem. At least that's how I view it. Anyway, let me give myself a bit more serum, because I'm gonna see if we can at least finish this main part of the chapter. Yeah, I figured I couldn't end the team. The surroundings begin to disintegrate. The flickering lights and image of Vonnegut begin to drift in space. My visual module's being hacked! Oh, is that all? Memory deviation is at 31.217%. Record erase. Listen to the fear in your heart. They used to respect that guy, but now he's just a useless tool. Stab a simulation link. Place him on the front line. He can recall if he dies. By the look of it, the chief is no longer Langston. Cohen's field of vision gradually returns amid the frenzy of alarms. Suddenly finds himself before a red warning screen. It's not so much fear as it is disgust ingrained in his memories. Smith had long been perfected. I brought you back as my son to make you a Smith and become the perfect me. No, it's not like that. Langston, as my son you know what to do, don't you? I've already broken free from my shackles. You're a failure. Nothing you have ever done is surmounted to anything. It's always been like this. No, I've already gone what matters the most. The Ancient will crush your teammates one by one. Those you respect will be framed and put to death. You are powerless. You want to protect them? You want to protect those who are doomed to abandon you? Constructs are only seen as a convenient tool. You saw it for yourself. The moment you became a construct, you became a loser. You'll never be the chief. You'll never be a true commandant. Now you're only a tool. Doubt. Undeniable doubt. This doubt persists in his heart over countless missions and battles, like a cobweb forming in the corner of a wall. Now this doubt has become amplified and restless by some unknown power. Familiar pain bites at his nerves, ripping through his entire body. You are worthless. You failed to live up to your father's expectations. How dare you even call him Dad? Firm denial, unbearable pain. Everything seems to be ridiculing his choices again and again. Testable but all too familiar memories stab at his fingertips, while the nerve endings in his entire body begin to fire in rhythm. Each breath feels as if knives are carving out his bones. There's nothing at the end of the road you have chosen. Agonizing breath, another bolt of lightning shatters the darkness, steals his conviction. As long as I disable my visual and audio modules, there's no way for you to hack me. Even though intuition is guiding his judgment, Chrome is resolute in his decision. Invisible coercive force quickly approaches from the left. As for what the force is, the gust of wind from a blade. Scythe collides with metal. The violent impact sends vibrations through his palms, numbing his knuckles. With his usual resilience, Chrome would typically be unfazed by the pain from such intense vibrations. However, with his visual and audio modules disabled, there was only one method to maintain his agility in combat. Improve the sensitivity of all modules in the perception cluster, even if it will cause severe pain. No. Pain is necessary to maintain mind stability with his visual and audio modules disabled. Oh wow, so he's actually put himself in like a glass cannon kind of state. Because a frigid wind attack from the left and right. Chrome turns to dodge the attack from the left while using his scythe to block the blade approaching from the right. Got you! But as Chrome finds an opening, he charges his scythe with lightning and strikes in the direction of the wind. Even though he's clearly landed a blow, there's no sense of struggle or pain typical to being stabbed, so the enemy remains motionless like a stalwart wall. A wall? Is this a defensive barrier? Someone answers from the point of impact, despite being able to hear what it said. He can sense the subtle vibration of the sound. He wants to retreat, but his weapon is held in place by a mysterious force. Suddenly Chrome feels the crushing sensation of being choked. It feels as if his body is being corrupted by the punishing virus, which intensifies the magnitude of pain as if he's being skinned alive. Still, Chrome continues to struggle alone in the darkness. Grips his weapon tightly. Even though he feels the searing pain of his broken knuckles, he's lost all perception of his hands. Gaining control of his weapon, Chrome unleashes an all-out attack at the enemy, choking him. As the blade connects, the figure releases Chrome and takes several steps back. Though he escapes the enemy's vice grip, Chrome is temporarily stun-locked due to agonizing pain and corruption. Just before he senses the subtle vibration of the opponent's footsteps approaching again, someone with high punishing corruption quickly ambushes the enemy from behind. Giving himself no time to catch his breath, Chrome uses the opportunity to turn and search for his teammates. Kamui? Wanshi? He still remembers their general position before blacking out. After fumbling along his memory for a few steps, a quivering breath brushes against his broken fingertips on the left. Who's there? Wanshi? In his face, Chrome is vaguely able to recognize the contour of Wanshi's face. Chrome grabs his shoulders and senses Wanshi trying to open the buttoned-up pocket of his tactical bag. What is Wanshi seeing? Trying to hallucination, Chrome no longer is able to exert control over his body. Still, he struggles to take out the contents of his carrying bag. Perhaps there would be some use to Wanshi. Just as this trivial thought comes to mind, the vibrations for the two people fighting gradually disappear. It's then replaced by an earthquake-like rumble from underneath the lift. The individual who had ambushed the enemy from behind approaches them and stops nearby. Kamu? Kamu, you damn troglodyte, wake the hell up! Seeing that Kamui is still unconscious, Kamui slams his fist onto his chest. Still not fully awake, Kamui gives a swift kick. Just now waking up, Wanshi sits up feebly and looks at Kamui anxiously, still grasping the empty syringe with trembling hands, which he had taken out of the open carrying bag. Does he have any painful memories? Wake up, damn it! Goya. Oh, right. Yeah. Forgot about that one from his interlude. When did you get here? Just now. You and Wanshi were lying on the ground. Oh, I don't know why, but I found myself trapped playing a level I was stuck on for a month. Is that what happened to you guys too? The agent hacked our audio and visual modules. Phew, at least that wasn't real. After reflecting on his hallucination, his smile quickly fades. No, it was... Wait, where is that guy? Look around to see no sign of Vonnegut. Beneath the floor, the sound of rumbling is like a countdown of impending death. Looks like that wasn't the last of the red tide. It's more diluted than before, but there's still a ton of it. We need to get out of here. I want to quickly run to the exit, but at this speed, sooner or later they'll be surrounded by the red tide, and a head of creature occupying a runway. Kamu, get Wanshi and Kamui out of here. What's the big idea? I'll try and hold out the red tide to buy you all some time. Let me help you. Not like the red tide would do anything to me. On the way here, I found some switches that opened up some secret passages. It'll be easier if I just show you. Forget it. You won't listen anyway. Wanchi, let's go clear the way. Alright, but don't wait up for us. Relax. Wanchi, let's go. Alright. You should have come back in one piece. I just came up from below. The red tide over there is not enough to flood the whole underground waterway. But you don't need so many red tides to kill constructs. Get out of here. Even if it isn't flooded, the concentration of punishing here isn't high enough to make us corrupted. There are innocently the hetero creatures everywhere. Fall back while fighting. You are not only injured, but also corrupted. I wish Wanchi were here. Damn, it's not even time for repairs. Alright, fine. Go. Yeah, I'm going. The concentration of punishing is still rising. You better stay away from me too, or you'll get worse. I don't know, I mean, there's a reason for me to investigate it. It's like a switch connected to the game. The red time wants to pass, this kind of thing can't stop it. Isn't it to buy some time? Oh, cool. Okay. Can I do anything here? Nope. Just have to check. Oh, you son of a... There we go. Okay, can't go upstairs, so just go this way. Ah, shit. Oh, here we go. Use this too. Nice. Sorry about that. I had to answer a call. Yeah, here we go again. Okay, this way then. I can't turn these on. The red tide is about to flood here. Hurry up. Go up the ladder to the upper floor. Nah, you go first. Don't you hear that? Massive hetero creatures are coming. One of us should be left behind to take care of it. Just get through it, none of us will be able to get out. Coming. Take care. Meet us soon. No response. Climbing the ladder, the ground underfoot begins to rumble slightly. So the rumbling not only comes from Kamu fighting against the enemy down below, but also from the Heterotide rushing toward Chrome from above. Facing the surging wave of Hetero creatures, Chrome is forced to defend his position from the front of the ladder. Yet the corruption on his frame reaches critical mass, so he will still continue to fight. But it's no foolhardy self-sacrifice. However, sensing that the level of corruption is no longer rising, he detects something about this strange anomaly. I'll take a page out of your playbook. As long as he can hold on a little longer and intercept the enemies rushing toward him. His determination might just be able to pull off such a Hail Mary. Even then, he can only barely keep such unspeakable plans suppressed to the bottom of his heart. Chrome takes a step forward. His hand enveloped in lightning is like just a head of creatures smashing wave after wave into pieces. As he catches a glimpse of victory, he hears the sound of ominous footsteps slowly approaching. I'm sure you'd think it's a miracle if you made it out of here alive. Are you still choosing to sacrifice yourself to save your comrades? Interesting. Most leaders shoulder immense weight. They rise fast and fall even harder. Seems you are no different. But I won't let that day come. Show me everything you've got. Countless crimson tendrils leap out from the ground and strike, all targeting Chrome's infantry base. Chrome remains undaunted, dodges the attacks and rushes toward Vaughn again. Just as he's about to reach his opponent, he picks up the motionless remains of a nearby enemy creature with his scythe as a shield. The attack the golden lightning from his scythe unleashes a thunderclap. Chrome's like Vonicus' defense barrier with all of his might. You've already tried using brute force. Think again! Chrome grips his scythe tightly, condensing all the lightning in the tip of his blade. Scorching heat of a meteor strike, he smashes Vonicus' barrier once more. Following a slight crackling sound, the tip of the scythe finally manages to penetrate the seemingly indestructible defensive barrier. You can still manage consciousness at this level of corruption? You are indeed a splendid seed. What you lack is not courage, ingenuity, or skill, but pure and raw power. As I said before, the speed of humanity's technological progress can't ensure victory. But the potential and progress you have shown me, I'll give you some more time to blossom. As his hands behind his back, he activates the puncture defense barrier. Step back, missing Chrome is limit. As a sign of respect for your bravery, I'll call them off your comrades. As he finished speaking, the header creatures for the water ring quickly recede like the tide. One more thing. The transport craft you flew in on has been constantly sending eyes in search of you.
They're no match for corruption, but that doesn't mean they'll stop recording. The investigators are confident that could spell trouble in the future. So I've had Cinderella take care of the transport craft for you. She said that there were some issues, but that doesn't concern us. Cinderella didn't get involved. Is your loyalty really worth it? Light and darkness coexist. Don't you share a similar view? Turns and walks in the dark tunnel. Coming along the corroded floor, Kamu squeezes through a half-collapsed hole. You're back. Everything okay? Even a cursory glance at this frame says it's corrupted and damaged. I was going to ask you that. Take a good look at yourself. I'm fine. I don't care what you say. We need to get you to a doctor. I've already tended to the captain's wounds. At least his injuries won't get any worse for the time being. Let's hurry back. There's nothing more we can do here. Alright, we're all here. Let's get going.
Gab, let me carry.
No need. I can walk. Gar responds coherently, but the others can tell he's struggling to hide his fatigue and that he's barely holding on. I know I said to stay awake, but I didn't say you had to stay moving.
Exactly. Once you said your heels will get worse, you keep at it. We need to get you back ASAP.
Are you still here because of me? There's only one transport craft back. The one that brought you here is gone. We left you here, you might be attacked by the agent again. Come on, grab the captain, let's go.
You got it.
Full speed ahead. The Starcog evacuates, two shadowy figures emerge from the sculpture's ruins. Can you really make it back with those injuries? I've done what I can to stop his punishing concentration from rising past the point of no return. He should be able to make it safely back to Babylonia. Ah, I see, so he stopped them. The figure in the shadows lets off a soft, cheerful laugh. Even if he manages to take the hold out, it'll take him over a month for his friend to recover.
What a special treatment.
This is a declaration of war. I need to keep him alive so he can deliver my message to those bastards playing mind games right at my doorstep. Sure what this means, the girl tilts her head. Forget it. I'm just trying to lure those snakes out of hiding again. After all, to them, only the dead stay quiet. Is he involved with Project Winter too?
Maybe it is. Because he did say about something about a winter and then a new spring after. But in the past, you did whatever you could to cover our tracks so the humans couldn't find us. But now, you're bringing them right to us?
This isn't the first time we made our presence known. We just stopped for a brief period of time. Ever since I first laid my eyes on the reptile, I knew that the future foretold by Aslan was within our grasp. Lions cannot expect to capture an elephant merely waiting in the shade. Now is our time to go on the offensive. Not to mention, Alpha is going to stop at nothing to redirect humanity's spears away from Luna and onto me anyway.
Ah, really? So that's what Alpha's trying to do. I guess it makes sense because right now Luna's in a very dangerous situation right now with her not being able to control her powers at the moment.
Even if you kill them, the same thing will happen in the future. You could get rid of Alpha, but then Luna will just become the next ticking time bomb. We don't know where she is. I've been collecting food to feed the Red Tide. If they're willing to send us delivery, all the better. I'm sure she will express her sincerest gratitude for such a mutually beneficial victory. Are you worried about him?
Yes.
Relax, dear child. I never known a human to return to Earth after arriving in Babylonia. You'll never see him again.
Okay.
Our priority now is your mother. I'm sure that won't be the last of them. If you to protect her, I'll need elsewhere. Do you know what this does?
Yes.
Jessica steadily enters the lower orbit. Kamui enters the isolation chamber, where Kamui and Wanchi show signs of trepidation.
Archie expects Chrome's info device again. Even though his frame was heavily damaged from battle corruption, his info device is relatively intact. With all this damage, even if everything goes according to plan, you're going to be out of commission for over a month. Prior to their departure, Chrome canceled the countdown for the distress call and sent an emergency evacuation request to a nearby task force, hoping they can stop their surge and rescue mission and evacuate ASAP. The squad encounters the agent there will only be one outcome: death. For Chrome, he had long since grown acquainted with the word death. This is war. Recalls what his father had said to him. Death is inevitable. That is also what his father said. As long as you're a soldier on the battlefield, your day will come. I've already applied for your transfer. Thank you for your outstanding performance during the mission. A few old memories fill Chrome's mind. Before that, he had experienced a catastrophic failure that gave Chrome a new life. What about this time? Even if it was the worst case scenario, at least I protected everyone. This feeling, Chrome recalls the thought that flashed through his mind right before his final encounter with Vonnegut. If it wasn't the worst case scenario, if only he could hold on to an ounce of hope. If he's able to transfer into his new frame early due to the damages sustained in battle, since Xanthos has been the only one resistant to corruption, he'll be able to temporarily free the commander to stabilize the corruption and other issues caused by mind deviation. Working alongside Xanthos, Chrome will have a better chance of destroying that secret base. And Langston, you know what to do with my son, don't you? Gather everything that is of use, put them together, and create a perfect me. I'm going to achieve this goal on my own way, Dad. But this goal, no matter how sought after it is, cannot be his final destination. Looks like I'm going to spend a month in the Star of Life while they repair my frame. Considering all the surveillance lately, perhaps spending a month in the Star of Life recovering will be more suitable for the opposition's plans. During his meeting with Xanthos, even though he did not reveal anything to the opposition, he did give them a new target. Even still, Chrome has no regrets. He has to make sure to command its willingness before he saves the next life. After his meeting with Xanthos, command its willingness was without a doubt. Whoever he's become the rat to free Xanthos or to require the commandant's assistance, he must stay alive. He has to achieve his goal in his own way. I can't let them stop me. He has to take action, even under these circumstances. I can't get a hold of the Star of Life. I want to see if they're still taking patience. Is there a comm link down? Is there a signal jammer nearby? Chrome wants to act Swanship because corruption and wounds make him unable to speak. Maybe this is what Cinderella did. I think someone planted something next to the engine. Yeah, but I didn't really look at it too closely before takeoff because we were in such a hurry. It's not safe to check during flight either. Call him when we get back to base. Chrome wants to share his suspicions of everyone, but even his vision begins to fade. So know what might happen if he passes out here. Which is not specified. By the look on his face, it definitely would not be good. Must take away and leave a clue. Chrome struggles to gain control of his broken finger. A29. Writes a simple message on the palm of his hand with a vital fluid exuding from his fingertip. Column A, number 29. It's the address for Asimov in his terminal's directory. Most of the time, Asimov is in a workshop where he cannot be reached. Only this address is able to reach him regarding top secret research. Sorry, I had to drink some water. In addition, only those involved in these top secret projects know this address. If they are willing to use heavy-handed means to interfere with his plans, such as signal jammers, there's no other choice but to write this glimmer of hope on his hand. If his assumption is correct, Wanchi and Conway will understand this clue as they check each invalid comm link. After all, they're sure to connect the dots while looking at the directory itself. In order to make the number more apparent, Chrome once again struggles to gain control of his fingertip. Pain. Deep agonizing pain. During this mission, Chrome has not used pain to stay conscious for quite some time. Some of this gives Chrome a season of bitter nostalgia. Suddenly arriving at the predetermined landing zone, Babylon is already shrouded with artificial night. Chrome, the imaginary moon hanging outside the windows, accompanied him for countless nights at his college. Countless days. Work, repeat, train, repeat, struggle, repeat. All to keep Langston Smith on top. But now there was no need for such cold, relentless pursuit of perfection. Becoming a Smith was no longer his sole pursuit. Perhaps it's a sense of familiarity that gives him a little peace of mind, or perhaps he's already reached his limit. We made it! Need the transport ship so we can finally contact the Star of Life. Roger, I'll get the cap off the ship. His condition is getting worse. Carry him and keep him steady. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Chrome wants to say that, but cannot spit out a single word. Wait, come on. There's something written on the captain's hand. EP29. That wasn't there before boarding the plane. He wanted to tell us this but couldn't. It seems that his voice equalizer has been destroyed. Go to Starlight before looking into this. Let's go. Yeah. Be sure to wipe it clean so no one else knows about it. Reliable comrades, reliable friends, good sense of security. Because how fortunate he is for being the captain's Strikehawk. Hey! Before Chrome falls into a coma, Chrome sees a smile at the corner of his mouth. Though it's now early morning according to human convention, still several personnel on the landing platform performing maintenance. Somewhat surprised to see the safety hatch open halfway as a blonde figure rushes out from within. A young man who personnel could always tell he was laughing even by looking at the back of his head is now in a state of panic. Hey! Is there a medic? Military personnel returning from Earth. Turn left and proceed through the sterilization tunnel. Then you can take a regional shuttle to the ER at the Star of Life. Hearing his formulated response, Kamui remains quiet. Instead, he rushed in the direction of the sterilization tunnel with Chrome lying unconscious. After seeing the disappearing works behind the partition get together and begin to gossip. The guy was carrying. That was one of Smith's, was it? What the hell was their mission? I wouldn't be surprised even if the Grey Raver commander came back in this condition one day. And their commandant is a human, but him? I want to see the look on Smith's face. Let's go our separate ways here. I won't be of any use to her. I'll let you know when everything's under control. Don't worry. Small central purification filter rumbles in the background. Kama looks at Kama with Chrome in his eyes. Sending him the sterilization spray, signs things over the group. No one knows what to say in a time like this. Upon returning to the familiar yet disturbing place, the Star of Life seems to be more chaotic than what Watching remembers. Due to the large-scale battle of Sydney 75, the Star of Life, which had a reputation for being busy, is now a hellscape of blood and vital fluid. Before the battle even began, the staff anticipated a large number of casualties, but even as they tried their best, they still could not cope with the spreading disaster. At its longest arsenal, the story must have read tide, there were still mass casualties in the ruins of City 75. They cleaned up a large number of hetero creatures, transported supplies, recovered samples, and collected data. It may have appeared insignificant compared to the achievements of the core personnel, but was still equally important. We need apologies. The maintenance room is already at max capacity. How can there be this many wounded? Wachi, let's contact President Hassan. No response. No response from Celica either. Is it too late in the evening? What about Asimov or the others? Most of the others are on missions. We can try Asimov. Celica? Hello. Celica's currently in a meeting. Relay a message for her, though, if you wish. Someone's injured. Please proceed to Star of Life, follow the procedure. But they're already at max capacity. Gordy, I got the final Bianca Stigmata skin. Now I have all of them. Nice! Congrats. In that case, wounded personnel have no choice but to wait for a vacancy. I'll lay the message to Celica, but neither her nor the president help with medical issues. Are you kidding me? My response is according to protocol. I can repeat if you like. You piece of... Enough. I guess we had no other choice. Seems like Hassan and Celica are tied up as well. Their comms are being rerouted. There's no point in wasting your breath. We have to think of another way. Well, if it isn't Dr. Wanshi, sure haven't seen you in a while. You're still here. Well, there's no other place for me to go now, is there? Anyway, I have a frame that needs maintenance. Is there space? Can't you tell? It doesn't have to be in a maintenance room. It just needs a match reaction module without a fluid dialysis that you're going to operate. All that's left is a hand module, but you can't replace it without the maintenance room. After all, it's not as simple as just replacing the hand. Did you check the reserves? The Star of Life used to also keep emergency supplies on hand. This is all we have. We're already running on fumes here, but I can pull some strings and get you a vital fluid filter seeing as it's an emergency. Or you can think of another way, Dr. Wanshi. I'll take the filter for now. I recommend you get him out of here as soon as possible. Why? He won't get help, if you know what I mean. Would you ask why? All I can say is that the hospital is running out of supplies. I'll be in trouble if I say more. I've got work to do. If you think of another way, just leave the filter here. I'll come get it later. Thank you. Is this the only way? We need to replace his dying parts now so that he has a chance to survive and recover. But there aren't any available maintenance rooms or suitable parts. What about somewhere else? Like EP29? I thought about that too. What the hell does it even mean? In puzzle games, it's some sort of code number that represents a past weird location or a particular spot in a large set of data. The captain couldn't have left us a clue about something none of us know about, like a lock. If this building related to EP29 is a shop, then that only leaves one possibility. The directory? But they arrived at the conclusion they've been poring over the directory looking for people to call for help. Seems so obvious now. Had the two reach a consensus, they quickly take out Crumb's terminal. Column A, number 29. Hey, 28 and 29 are both Asimov. Let's give it a try. Never no one answers. His dial tone continues to ring. A rare bead of sweat appears on Watcher's phone. If I can get the replacement parts for his frame, I can try to replace them here. Want to contact the captain's father? He rarely talks about his family, but I've heard of his mention him. It's rare to see comedy this serious. I've heard some rumors, but you see the situation just now? They've obviously taken the captain's father into account. I think we should keep trying to reach Asimov. Suddenly there's a prompt to connect with them from the other end. Who's there? Forget it. Doesn't matter. Do you know where he is? Judging from her childish voice and being unable to reach the camera, the girl had to be 6 or 7 years old almost. We got an emergency. Where is he exactly? An emergency. Go to Zone B3 of the Science Council. B3 is the new research building of the Science Council, which is fairly close to Starling. Let's go. Yeah, this is crazy. Sealed lab? Yeah, Mr. Asimov doesn't like being bothered, so... Sorry, follow me. Archie wants to ask, so someone can scare Asimov, huh? But he has more pressing issues. Save our cap, Asimov! Dr. Chrome is gravely injured in Conway's arms and his face turns pale. Come with me. This might not be the ER, but your timing couldn't be better. I've been working to fix the remaining problems of Chrome's frame since this morning. Sorry, I left my terminal in the workshop. People kept disturbing me. I just so happened to fix the issue that's been giving me trouble all this time. Wanshi, give me a hand. Wanshi nods and immediately begins attaching various instruments near the table to Chrome. What about me? I still need to confirm some things. Grab my terminal. Rosa may have taken it with her. Terminal? Go. Roger. Damn, this is getting serious now. Project Winter. If we ever settle this, we'll need a talented commander to help us build a future for humans. What? Oh, so is that why they need to command it to continue the project? But they don't want to risk their life? What? Was it a Corona-sponsored project? In the glare of white light, Chrome opens his eyes. Seen his eyes before him are like a false curtain of night. It's chaotic and difficult to distinguish. In discombobulated memory, Chrome subconsciously utters the name. As he comes to his senses, he realizes what he had said. Mr. Smith. I've already received a report from your comrades. But we need to report it to our superiors. Wanchi's already taken care of that. Aston was really bent out of shape over the news about Vonnegut. Good job, everyone. A new agent is troubling news. Enough. Let's discuss the mission later. Give me a minute with Chrome. I need to speak with him privately. Huh? Before you do, I need to sync the current research progress. Would you leave on add an inhibitor to Chrome's frame? Don't worry about where it's located. That's the most effective spot. May not be an invert device, but don't remove it all willy-nilly. It can help you stabilize your mind and reduce the probability of deviation and corruption. Even you encounter high-intensity interference, it will prevent you from losing control when your mind becomes corrupted from memory deviation. Glory is now capable of handling daily operations. In the future, you can link with your comrades just as before. You just need to know one thing. The risk has decreased significantly, but that doesn't mean it's as safe as Arclight. How low is the probability? For daily activities around Babylonia, the risk is infinitesimal. However, your mind deviates after being damaged or hacked by the enemy in battle. You'll be more susceptible to corruption. Your corruption reaches a critical level, you'll need a commander that can resist these symptoms in order to stabilize your mind. Ah, so we need to command it again. Understood. But there doesn't seem to be any commanders that can resist memory corruption. Do you really understand? Seems to be, correct? Serious injury still is enough for you to recognize the limitations of constructs. As I said, if you can adapt to a specialized frame without any injury, then I'll accept your choice. By the looks of it, you seem to be willing to pay an even greater price. I once said that the commander was indeed a useful thing, but now that's changed. Do you remember our chess match? You said to me, if you choose to abandon your troops, the war will end faster. You taught me to look to the future while watching the present. I'm using my own method to collect useful things and create a future of my choosing. Is that to use everything you have to surpass Smith? Correct. I refuse to abandon past events and my past self. Most importantly, I refuse to abandon a single soul. This redemption is my own. Once you get involved in this vortex, your battle will spread from the battlefield to every corner of your life. The cage of sight, the noose of language, the abyss of power will come for you as you gasp for air at night. Do you think humans that don't undergo into battle live a life of leisure? Even the undefeated commander is bound by these invisible ropes. Seeing his father, who had always been straight, show a solemn expression, Chrome gently grabs his hand. I'm already in the eye of the vortex. The moment I decided to become Chrome and serve as a bridge, I was ready to pay double the price. Chrome. All I cared about were methods and results. I never asked you about your reasons. You know the consequences of stepping into the eye of the vortex. Why do it? For the sake of change. I remember what someone said about change when your procedure succeeded. Whether you become the blade or the blade wielder, having the determination to join the battlefield will result in the same fate. I'll tell you the same thing. You never disappoint me, Crow. Thank you for your praise. Thank you for your guidance. I heard Mr. Asimov say that the fresh transfer to a specialized frame is a high risk of causing your mind to delve into chaos. So Santos is the key to this operation. Correct. Leave it to me. Don't want you going solo again. But, Mr. Smith, think of it as a gift of proving your determination. As far as I know, a lot of people are being driven by a variety of reasons to free the commandant. I'm just going to deliver the last piece of the puzzle. I feel like I should decorate the office to accommodate this many visitors. Collins, I came here to discuss something with you. Oh? Discuss what? We've got an urgent mission and Santos is in stable condition. I don't think there's any need to continue observation. Seems like all of my guests are here for the same reason today. The commandant mine beacon has in fact been polluted. You don't want to repeat of what happened to Ravenge, right? In that regard, I'll have Xantos get treatment at the Star of Life. No need to bother your man. President Hassan. Aren't we partners? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, once we have enough evidence, this matter should be handed over to a person with greater expertise. Even if the commandant's mind beacon is polluted without causing any corruption, Xantos is a ticking time bomb. If those accusations stick, what price are you willing to pay for your actions? Stick? Have you found Luna? Of course not. We're powerless to do such a thing. Who do you think we are? Grey Raven? Whoever that be, the precious Grey Raven or this Grey Raven, they all have something to do with the Ascendants. Even if those slackers under my command captured that Ascendant should be rescued in no time. Fine, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. Are you willing to act as guarantor for Xanthos? That's right. Calm smile is fixed firmly on his face. Alright, very well. Seems like you've got something up your sleeve if you're willing to make such a decision. Well, I guess I should tip my hat to you then. Since I have your word, I'll let Xanthos go for the time being. Considering you and the others came all this way today. However, quitting isn't exactly my forte. We can finally close the book on this matter. I'll welcome the talented commander to help us create a future for humans. After more than 2 days of plotting, as your cognition begins to blur, the door opens. You're free to go, Xanthos. Is the confined treatment over? I can't say for sure. Anyhow, you're free to go for the time being. Says you struggle from exhaustion, so I'll go escort you to the regional shuttle en route to Zone B3. Hassan sitting in the cabin as if waiting for you. You made it, Xanthos. I got good news and bad news. Which one you want to hear first? Yeah, just hit me with the bad news, man. The bad news is, even though you no longer have confined treatment, you're still under observation. They'll be watching your every move from here on out. But at least you're no longer stuck in that room. The main reason you were let go is because you're needed for a mission only you can perform. There's a new agent? Correct. We're short-staffed and new issues keep popping up. I was able to get you out because I also want you to help Crow maintain mind stability until the frame transfer is complete. According to Strikehawk's intel, the new agent is incredibly dangerous. We should avoid engaging him though, since we're still recovering from the last large-scale battle. The red tide also poses an issue. Based on Wanchi's report, the red tide in the underground waterway has been diluted, but still a considerable size. We confirmed that the core fragment has been destroyed. Whether there's some other force controlling it, or there's just some residual liquid incapable of expanding, it still needs to be destroyed. We wasted enough time already. If we wait any longer, that just means more trouble down the line. Do we still need to deploy bit domain nodes? No. I've spoken with Asimov. We determined that a tactical unit would be more effective at conducting a precision strike on the ground. The structure's interior isn't particularly large. The amount of red tide doesn't justify the use of Longinus arsenal. More importantly, we can't play a numbers game with bit domain nodes against such a dangerous enemy. Strikehawk is familiar with the area. The clumsy frame is still being field tested in active combat. The mission poses too great of a risk without your help, Commander. Understood? Considering that you may encounter that agent again, I suggest you take a member of Grey Raven with you. Cover your tracks and avoid direct confrontation. Got it. You and Straghawk will also be accompanied by a completely independent team during the mission. Don't worry about that. Just mind your own area. One more thing. 21 constructs were assembled as part of the auxiliary team to investigate the surrounding area. However, their transport craft was destroyed and they sought refuge in the underground city. Rescue them and you still got enough strength in you. Understood? There are no further questions. I'll have Celica inform Lucia to wait by the transport craft. Got it. He's still conscious. I put his frame into sleep mode to prevent any further corruption and damage. However, I still need him to confirm a few things, so I get the voice and audio module operational in his Arclight frame. I can give you 10 minutes if there's anything you need to say. What's his condition? My mind is stable. It shouldn't cause you any trouble. Glad you're alright. His injuries have already pushed his frame to its limit. All I could do now is rely on those machines to maintain consciousness. Sorry for dragging you on a mission right as you leave that prison. No need to apologize. You fulfilled your promise. But in the news about the specialized frame, a sense of unease. Even with Phasma's breakthrough glory still far from stable. It's affected by a memory replay. Lucia's blank gaze after transferring frames flashes before your eyes. Still a lot we don't know about the frame. Are you sure you want to change your frame now? That's why I have you. And one day when I'm not there, if we're on different missions, you run the risk of mind deviation. Then allow me to come find you. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna get my lunch. I'm back. Are you really gonna be able to find me? Of course. I'll have several backup plans just in case. I hear a sense of the easiness in his voice as if he had sensed something. If you let me, that is. Of course. You got me out of there. Thank you. So to give him some peace of mind, trying to hold Chrome's hand. Time is of the essence. Let's begin. This is the second time I conducted a specialized frame transfer. We made a breakthrough with the technology, but there's a higher degree of uncertainty compared to Plume. In order to avoid mind deviation, you'll need a more integrated connection with Chrome than a standard link. How do I do that? I'll use this machine to allow you to dive deep into his mind and establish an internal link. It'll allow you to see his thoughts and condition in real time. Is Chrome though? I told him before you got here. You just need to hold on while the link is being established. After that, it will stabilize. If you don't have any questions, lie down on the spare maintenance table over there. Understood. Bring him back. Falling into Chrome's chaotic mind, all you can see is a little boy wandering aimlessly. Who am I? Where am I? Though there was no answer to these basic questions, he steps forward in the darkness. As if following in order. Did I pass? As if trying to reach a target. I won't let you down. As if stuck in a cage. Gather everything that's of use, put them together, create the perfect me. As if scavenging through despair. Useless, like, be grateful, or else he's an idealist. Assembly past. You step countless dreamy voices up from the dark void. Though you can't fully comprehend what they're talking about, you can sense the malice just from the fragments. Become a smith. Become a smith. As he walks through these unpleasant noises, footsteps begin to falter more and more. I can become... But who am I? Before he begins to shake violently, if it continues, he'll gradually lose his self-awareness. But in this state, he can't even notice the mind beacon above. Chrome. Chrome? This is your future name. Future name? You will become Chrome. Become the man you want to be. Find glimmer of hope in the tenebrous depths of malice, he begins to look around for the source of the voice. Walk toward the mind beacon. The mind beacon. Look up, Chrome. Oh, it's up there. The boy holds out his hand as if to chase the distant star. The ready smile he leaps. Thank you. Dark void begins to materialize. Hello, Commander. If you're here, that means the frame transfer isn't over yet. You seem to be lucid. Sorry. I don't know what just happened, but I'm sorry for being such a burden. Even though this place is... Forget it. It's nothing. Our internal link is stabilized. I won't experience any memory deviation now. It's nothing. But you still need to wait a bit longer. Why not chat to pass the time? Sure. Why did you want to help me? Because helping you was also a form of helping myself. You could have waited longer. But every second I wait, there's one more second I fall behind. I need to achieve my goal. What's that? Before I answer that, let me ask you something. Do you think there is a difference between humans and constructs? No. Not many humans think that. Humans fear the combat ability of constructs. Individuals without real power can easily be used as tools. Rumors, prejudices, arrogance. If If humans go on like this, they will only go toward destruction. I've already seen countless examples and experienced them firsthand. I'm sure you feel the same way. You're right. Contradictions also have cause and effect. These rumors and prejudices are the final effect. You cannot solve all this without understanding the root cause. Say this to Chrome, he smiles and nods. That's why I want to get involved and understand its cause. Only then can I solve it. Can you really know? As long as we know a little about history, we find that humans repeat their mistakes, no matter what era. But these mistakes are meaningless so long as progress is made. Overcoming continuous adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. The moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Our troubles aren't quite over yet. Don't worry, this is the opportunity I need. You have always been a gift to me. Looks like the transfer is almost complete. Crow? Even if the path you choose is fraught with hardships, even if you can't save everyone, are you still holding on to that glimmer of hope on this most harrowing journey?
そうだ。望むとも。たとえどんな代価を払おうとも、絶対に立ち止まりはしない。行こう。
It's a warm light. In the turbulent darkness, Crumb sees the warm light of a lighthouse. In order to solve what will happen next, I must set out now. Everyone's waiting. Crumb looks at the people around him. Aside from Asimov, he sees Wanchi, who had been helping the entire time, Comic standing nearby, and also Xanthos. For the only ground, he raised a hand with inconceivable ease and grip strength. Crumb notices that this feeling is a precursor to mind deviation. Such a disturbance is likely to appear within the first few minutes of the frame transfer. If it continues, it could lose control. Closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and focuses on the mind beacon in his mind. Morning. Thank you, everyone. Thank you too, Xanthos. All I did was lug you around, Captain. Wish I could have been of more use, though, obviously. Oh, I also told Kamu about your situation, Cap. Didn't want him to worry. But if anyone deserves the gratitude, it's Wanshi. Thanks, Wanshi. No need to thank me. Asimov was the real hero. All I care about is results. Progress like this is hard to come by. Don't you all have a mission coming up? Yep, we had to take care of the Red Tide and rescue some stragglers. Since we can't fire it along this arsenal a second time, this should help you take care of the Red Tide. Points to a box I've been brought in containing hundreds of disc-shaped objects. This is a compact weapon developed based on the concept of a plasma arc furnace, called a poly furnace. Its niche application prevents it from seeing much use out in the field. Niche application. It requires large amounts of energy in a sealed environment. This means the waterway is an ideal environment. As long as we find a suitable installation site, we can maximize the evaporation of the red tide below. Sounds like a plan. I made some modifications, but it still requires a sealed environment. If it's installed in an area full of leaks, you'll have to figure out a way to patch them. Sounds like a pain when we try to evacuate. That's for you to figure out. I'm going to go somewhere secret where no one will bother me and rest for a few hours. That being said, Let me know if there are any issues with the frame. Can we get going now? Can we go call Lee and the others? Let's go. Right on. Congratulations. You reached a milestone in your research on specialized frames. Looks like all your hard work is finally starting to pay off. Don't break out the champagne just yet. Even though Chrome has a specialized frame just like Lucia's, we're still having issues with the same bottleneck. Oh? The reason why Plume can withstand simulation data from Ascendance is that it's already compatible with Alpha's data. The dangers and effects of substituting into another frame don't meet our expectations. That's why Chrome's frame uses post-processed battle data sampled from Plume. In order to minimize the side effects, I base the underlying logic on humanoid hybrid frames to accommodate and restrict extraneous data. But this frame will still put immense strain on Chrome's memory. I see. Even if we obtain the data they bring back, replicating an Ascendant is still nothing more than a pipe dream. That being said, even if we're able to improve our ability to replicate a concept with Ascendant data based on humanoid hybrid architecture, that will still be a huge leap for us. How has Lucia been recently? There's nothing out of the ordinary based on the reports from her routine frame maintenance. I'm looking through the data collected by Shom to create an upgraded plan. But that'll take some time. For the sake of safety, it's better to add an insurance policy other than Xanthos. Comparative emotion, technology, and knowledge are more reliable. If necessary, I could borrow some equipment left over for the Project Winter. Didn't that cause enough trouble as is? But there's no denying that it's also brought a lot of benefits. Let's talk about these things in private. Asimov has been working around the clock. Don't bring it up with him. Extra mission. Oh! Cool. You arrive at the transport car 20 minutes in advance. Lucia is already waiting. You see Lee and Liv standing there. Commandant. Why are you guys here? Because Lee and I have been worried sick about you. Even though we aren't going on the mission together, we at least want to see you and make sure you're alright. She looks you overly worried. You look pale. Commandant? I'll get some rest after the mission. With regard to the extra mission President Hassan assigned us, I've already prepared the intel and holomap for the 21 target personnel we need to rescue. In order to expedite their return to Babylonia, I've asked the liaison officer to meet with us at a predetermined location and time on the forgotten streets of City 75. If there are no further questions, let's get going. Alright. What is it? I'm just glad you're okay. Jimmy is quiet as he considers the current predicament. Turning quietly, you see several personnel occasionally looking up from their work in your direction. Among the crowd, a man wearing a white lab coat grabs his attention. The man such over like a lonely and weak middle-aged man. Only those dark golden eyes vaguely remind Chrome of someone he had just met. Mr. Kurano, please hurry up. We're going to be late for the meeting. Kurano? Kugawa Kurano. Does he have something to do with Kurano? When I was still a member of Kurano, I accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was on the board of directors, but turns out his name is just a coincidence. Who is he? He's just a doctor who knows who's now working for the Star of Life, but this time his name coincidentally appeared on your inspection reports. But enough of that. You should get going. There's no time to waste. Right. Are there any personnel in critical condition? Yes, I placed everyone on the first floor for the time being. Right this way. The other team has arrived. Right. As I mentioned, there'll be others. Well, according to the plan, Cerberus will also be participating in cleaning up the Red Tide, but they're acting independent from us. Cerberus. I thought you would come looking for us once you were finished. I thought so too, but the captain said saving people was our top priority. Count the wounded over there. How many people are gathered here? 19. 2 are still MIA. 2 missing constructs are from my team. Do you know which way they ended up going? They went to an area that was suddenly reported as a high concentration zone. But they were heading there even before we received a warning. We tried to notify them, but we already lost contact. Return to Babylonia once everyone receives emergency treatment. We'll look for your missing comrades. Let me go with you. They're my comrades after all. It's too dangerous. You should head back. They're my comrades. I can't leave my team behind. Our commander is gone. I can't lose them too. I'm begging you. Alright. Commander, the area is dangerous even for us. We're better off ensuring the safety of one more person if we can. We can't risk losing another person. You must be Chrome. I've heard about you. I appreciate your concern for my safety, but as the captain of your team, I'm sure you understand. The team members are in danger. Would you abandon them for the sake of your own safety? If this is the last time I see them, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Regret? I may be a soldier, but I'm not a property of Babylonia. At least, give me the right to decide how I die. I understand your feelings, but as a soldier, you can't disobey mission orders. If your only mission here is to cooperate with the rescue and return to Babylonia, by allowing us to accompany, or allowing you to accompany us, I'll be aiding your violation of military orders. Think about the sense of surveillance along the way, and Chrome casts a sideways glance at the transport craft behind him, hinting to the constor. Mission. Oh, right, there's still one objective. Our last objective is to search for the commandant, but we still haven't found him. My team and I split up the search for him, but judging from the location of his disappearance and given the time, probably. Then continue with your mission. Roger. Thank you, everyone. What's your name? Name's Percy. Our 2 MIA comrades are Ursi and Reyna. Alright, aside from Percy, everyone else aboard the transport craft. Wait here, Commander. I'll help the wounded aboard the transport craft. Got it. When I asked about your condition while you were being monitored, everyone said you were being kept well fed, but I was still worried, so I brought some from our supplies. Thank you. With a bitter smile, Lucia wants to say something, but she's worried about the watchful eyes. So she quietly places the new tray and compressed biscuit in your hand. Alright, let's go help. Let me watch. She's almost done with emergency treatment. Okay, let's go. Everyone else is busy helping the crowd onto the plane. You have to rest until all 18 constructs depart as scheduled. Right at the moment, Cerberus jumps into the underground waterway. That damn transport plane is crawling with micro recorders. They're like maggots. Why don't we blow the fuck up? And then what? Brought you back to Babylonia? I was just kidding. Let's blow it up when we get back. Looks like some people are leaving no stone unturned. Good thing they bugged our transport craft too. They've bugged Noctis's frame too. Huh? When I get back, I'm gonna blow up the piece of shit. Oh, was that the thing that Wanshi had on him that Chrome took off earlier? When they first arrived? Use all that C4 you call a brain and think for a second. Few people will go to such lengths of bugging our support equipment. I bet it was you-know-who's henchman. So we can't just get rid of them. No need, we're not their target. Isn't that right? Then let's get this godforsaken mission over with. We have 3 objectives. First, we need to use these stupid discs to clear the Red Tide, then locate our target. Let's split up and get this over and done with. What about our objective to follow Grey Raven Commander as much as possible? The key word is as much as possible. We'll do just that. blocking the red tide while looking for her, that's what we're here to do.
Who's Cinderella? Gonna love it.
Seems you're the closest to the control room. You want a clue? Knock the old console over there. I think we should deal with the red tide first. When the valve's blocked, these shadow creatures will get mad. Yeah, the red tide first. Or did I choose the wrong one? Ah, damn it.
何の心配もない完璧な勝利を収めた指揮官。
Based on our previous expedition, it's unlikely that Ancient Luna is here. Our top priority should be cleaning up any red tide we come across. As for Vonnegut, we don't have much intel. but according to Gabriel, there's likely another agent nearby. This is a stealth mission. Avoid direct confrontation with them at all costs. That's our safest bet. We also don't know if the figure who jumped in before the smoke cleared is still down there. Think it was in the relic or the other agent? No one could say there was another intruder. And who could it have been? When we were looking for the entrance, there was someone following us just out of our line of sight. We couldn't see who it was, but based on their behavior and footsteps having traced punishing fires, I suspect it was an ascendant. Not to mention they're familiar with the area. Maybe it actually is like a Lamia. Like she's trying to keep an eye out for Vonnegutt's group. But whoever that's at the command of Luna or at the command of Murray, I'm not sure. If it is her. When we came into contact with Vonnegut, he said to Gabriel, I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. But then again, we haven't really seen Lamia in the fight, so maybe that's not the case. Like last time, we all know two ascendants capable of getting the best of Gabriel. Say Alpha or Luna. Didn't Vonnegut say he didn't know where Luna was? Maybe it was Alpha. I mean, to be fair, he did say he expected Alpha to bring the Grey Ravens. Yes, he said that he assumed Alpha was going to bring the Grey Raven Gabriel had mentioned. But I'm not sure if he was misleading us. If he really doesn't know where Luna is, it's highly likely that Alpha's nearby. Looks like we're going into the Lion's Den. We better formulate a plan of action. Good idea. When I was collecting personal data, Kamu mentioned that there was an unexplored area. Apparently it's filled with the red tide and has a high punishing concentration. Before we left, Kamu said he wanted to go check it out on his own. Since Cerberus has this area covered, I think this is our best route forward. This will allow us to traverse the entire undeployed area in the shortest distance. Alright, stick to the plan. Lucia, lead the way. Roger. Following Lucia, the team fumbles their way through the dimly lit waterway as they deploy the polyfurnaces given to them by Asimov. After reaching 65% coverage, the team has only come across header creatures lurking in the depths. No signs of ascendants. This seems way too easy. No Vonnegut, no sign of relic, no sign of anyone. Maybe they already accomplished what they needed to? If not, already left, then it must be observing the team in the shadows. Either way, something doesn't feel right. While we've been deploying these polyfurnaces, I've noticed that the red tide has been flowing in one direction through the pipes. I noticed that too. Is it flowing toward the greenhouse? Correct. You mean the red tide is concentrating in the greenhouse? I'm not sure. We didn't see any sign of this as we passed it. Maybe there's a secret room. Think it has anything to do with Cinderella's mother? It's highly likely. Let's go back and check out the greenhouse since we aren't picking up any interference. Maybe we can find a clue. Alright, we need to make sure there aren't any unknown red tide storage areas. Seeing Lucia's serious expression cannot help feeling some nostalgia. No longer looks lost. But the recent events these past few days and getting control over her mind, the servants in her memory from transferring the plume would gradually disappear. Let's go then. Hey, why is there a person lying on the floor? Toward the greenhouse, a console curled up behind a wavering plane. Appears to be unconscious. Urzi! That's Urzi! His mind went into shock, knocking him unconscious. His mobility mods show varying degrees of damage. Luckily, it appears that the head of creature didn't discover him hiding in a corner. I'll give him some emergency treatment. Continue searching for clues. Thank you. Leaving Hersey to watch, the others turn around and continue searching. Under the specialized temperature control lights from cultivated plants, there are some green plants. Careful, don't touch these plants, especially the red part. They contain the punishing virus. Plants with the punishing virus? I don't know how it works, but the punishing virus has begun to evolve biologically. There might also be another possibility. We were in a hurry last time. Now's a good time to take a sample for Asimov. Urzi! Captain, where's the commandant? I'm sorry, he's still missing. It's all my fault. If my intel hadn't misled the commandant, we wouldn't have gone to such a dangerous place alone. I thought I could find him, but I got trapped in this damn hornet's nest. Don't worry, we'll get you out of here when we locate the other construct. Can you wait here? Alright. Let's keep searching. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find any switch you can flip and open up a door. Why would there be that kind of switch in a rundown waterway like this? That red tree. If the enemy wanted to stop us from finding the entrance, I bet they blocked it with something we wouldn't want to go near. You think it's a marker? Correct. Let's check out the tree then. Moving the box, you discover a narrow passage. Bingo! Let's check it out. As soon as the team squeezes out the narrow passage, surprised and momentarily speechless. What the hell? The dim light from the sky nourishes the surrounding red trees, and wood-like pipes coil around them, filling a peaceful but strange atmosphere. Hey, could it be that Mother Cinderella mentioned? Everyone looked up where Kamui was pointing, and it described what giant hangs from the wood-like pipes and the collapsed cave. His body undulates, he's breathing, and pulls safe his nutrients from the red tide. His hero creature is like a heart. Is it circulating the red tide rather than accumulating it? You're partially right. By the way it's absorbing nutrients and then excreting them, I'd say it's more like digesting it. Is that why they haven't evacuated this place? Possibly. Seems like we found out why the red tide is accumulating here. Commander, we don't know its specific composition, but since it's our enemy's primary objective, destroying it should be our top priority. I'm sensing abnormally high punishing concentration. I think it's incubating something, but it's not fully developed yet. I agree with Lucia. We'd better destroy it than collect samples for experts to analyze. But before we do, we should secure an escape route. Someone should be guarding the door. We don't know who we're up against. If they cut off our escape route, we'll draw on the red tide and to feed this monstrosity. Isn't that why Asimov gave us those... what are Gizmos called again? Poly furnaces? Oh right, can we just send them up there and get the hell out? That way we kill two birds with one stone. That should work, but stick them in where? Looks the monstrosity. They're suspended in deep stasis, unaware the intruders staying at the entrance. Reina, what are you doing here? I was almost just killed by a hero creature. That is, until a construct saved me out of nowhere. She left right after she saved me, looking for a way out until I ran into Ezri up there. Oh, number 21. Because she said she found someone. Now that the three of you are here, hurry up and get Erzi out of here. We haven't finished deploying the poly furnaces. Let me finish helping you. What's that? You're on a mission? Reina, escort Erzi back to safety. Huh? I never come along for the ride. Did you run into any of your enemies aside from hetero creatures? I ran into an ascendant with white hair, but she didn't seem interested in me. She ran off somewhere to her. What? Wait, so Alpha is here? Oh yeah, Esty said he ran into a girl with half a wing, but she left after knocking him unconscious. Was that just dumb luck? Was the agent that Chrome mentioned already left? Anyway, let me do my part. In that case, guard the entrance with Wanshi. Let us know if there's any danger ASAP. Lucy and I will try to destroy the hetero creature in the middle. Reina, do as your captain orders. Take Erisi out of here. But I'll get lost. Then stand guard the entrance with us. We'll evacuate once the mission's over. Yes, Captain. Oh boy, what's this gonna devolve into? Wait, do I still have enough serum? Okay, yeah, I have a ton of it. What am I talking about? Wow, I have to solo this with Chrome, of course. Just about to leave, a voice line comes from the door. What are you going to do to Mother?
Ah, shit. Girl with a broken wing descends the staircase. One hand, she folds the mystery remains of something. The other hand, she's a slender crystal pyramid. Ah, damn it, the thing Vonnegut gave her.
Leave now.
There's no obvious change here, especially the girl like the remains in her arms.
That wing. Is that the Cinderella you mentioned in your report, Conway? More kids from Babylonia. You shouldn't have opened the door. Guess they're not permitted in this room. Watch out.
Cinderella witnesses their opponent's strange. She shelters the remains within her embrace. She gathers each and raises sharp plumes to sing the lullaby.
Stop her! On it.
Both captains charge in, or charge her. Chrome's cryo bullets freeze the incoming plumes in a wall of ice, giving Lucy a springboard to leap into the air. Captain Frost on her blade, she unleashes an all-out attack on Cinderella. Crystal pyramid in the girl's hand falls at her feet from the impact, abruptly silencing her melodious singing. Due to Cinderella's lack of combat experience, she's frozen in an icy attack and losing consciousness. That was easy to expect it, considering what happened last time. She had the help of all those hetero creatures. This time, she's all alone. Looks like her specialty is controlling hetero creatures, even though she's just a child. Lucy raises a weapon. She's about to deliver the last blow as a burst of red light caused the punching concentration to rapidly escalate.
I didn't want to disturb Mother.
Sensing him in danger, Chrome attempts to stop her, but it's too late. Cinderella takes the crystal pyramid and plunges it into her chest. Instant, a gust of air rushes up beneath her feet, knocking everyone back a few steps. The crystal pyramid is a highly concentrated source of punishing virus. Once she fires several shots at the girl, but the defense barrier reflects the bullets before they can hit their mark. A defense barrier? It's just like the one Vonnegut had. Could it be that crystal pyramid?
Indeed. Meister Vonnegut left me this treasure. To protect Mother. Treasure? Really something beyond your power should have come at a cost. Just look at your wound. Even so, I'm willing to give my life.
Suddenly everyone drowns in a wave of blinding red light. Their baptism of high punching concentration the claws of monstrosity on begins to awaken.
That voice. Turn down your audio modules.
Commander. As he hands you 2 packs of wound gel, you quickly stuff them up in the ears. Why do you have this? We gotta take these guys out. This plan's going to collapse.
Easier said than done. We need to shut her up before we can stop them.
We can't even get near her. She won't last too long sustaining herself with that. Just hold on.
We can if we aren't crushed to death first.
Don't you remember what Kamu said about the structural integrity here? We need to put an end to this ASAP. At the moment, as if to extinguish the team's help, the colossal monstrosity stops singing, stretches out its eerie limbs, and charges this one.
We're surrounded.
Leave it to me. You concentrate on the relic and the hetero creatures. We need to cut the head off the snake. Crow shoots a frozen barrage of cryo bullets from his gun blade, using the outstretched limbs of the so-called Mother. He unleashes a ragged, blood-curdling scream and attacks Chrome with its remaining wound.
I won't let you hurt Mother. Kill them.
Hearing Cinderella's cry, hetero creatures come out of the woodwork like cockroaches surround the team.
Commander.
Yusa quickly retreats and stands by his side. But after approaching hetero creatures, she shifts her gaze to Cinderella situated deep within the room.
Looks like your chest has been torn open. If that's the case.
This time the defense barrier only manages to deflect the first 3 bullets. Bullseye. Cinderella's power begins to quickly fade, causing the hetero creatures that were stitched back together to crumble once more.
Nothing.
Looking to reach out to stop Chrome from attacking her, but even moving forward proves too arduous. One more to go! The team divided into 2 fronts, the team fighting Cinderella and Mother is suddenly imprisoned by intangible force for a fall.
An invisible wall? No. Is this the defense barrier?
So, you even managed to find this place. I must admit, you're more skilled than I imagined. You endured until I returned. Well done.
places Cinderella in a cradle made from the remains of hetero creatures and turns to face the team members isolated in the fence barrier. Cinderella's mother piqued her interest. Even though this mother is just a test subject, she is in fact the reason why I remain here. Now that you have discovered it, you seem like moths to a flame. How about we make a deal? Play a game with me and she's yours. You, having returned so soon, seems like you have transferred into a new frame. I see. Babylonia has made advancements into technology. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. If you can survive the encounter, I will recognize what you said before and give these people a chance to survive. What do you say? Why? How does this benefit you? As I said before, I've been looking for people to pass the screening and be loyal to ASNet. But I already declined. Patience is a virtue. The heart can be swayed by any number of factors. Some coincidental, others manufactured. As for the degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest in you. In addition, I can get 2 pieces of data from your battle that have not been observed before. These reasons do not suffice. Erzi, what are you doing here? No need to get angry. He was already being attacked by a wave of hetero creatures. I just merely freed him from corruption. But the next one gets my full attention. So, what is your decision? I accept your proposal. Captain! Wunderbar! Everyone else, right this way. Chrome? Think you can handle yourself? Without showing any signs of hesitation, you're prepared to think of an alternative. His conviction remains unyielding as he tightens his grip on his weapon. Don't worry about me. He could have killed anyone with a wave of his hand while we were trapped just now. This is our best option. I'll make it back in one piece. Trust me. Good luck. Let's get going, Commander. Hold on. Percy? Yes? We'll handle the agent. Take care of the red tide for us. Roger. Leave it to us. Oh, right. This is for you. What's this? It's a locator. Our commander left it for us. He used to use it to make assembly the team more convenient. Take it. That way I can find you. Understood? We'll make it back alive. Stay safe. Erzi, we'll get you on home. The name tag in hand, he stands up and quickly leaves the room with his team. Let's go then. Safety of our team is top priority. Roger. Following the footsteps of Vonnegut, the team arrives at a somewhat spacious planet. Welcome! Everyone is probably worried about what my next step will be, right? To be honest, my purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood. But even if I issue you an invitation now, there will only be one answer. I'd love to tell you about our aspirations and ideals so that you can understand the importance of ASNet and filtering. But when you're in a group, it's easy to buy into the illusion that you have a fighting chance. No matter what I say at this moment, you won't listen, so... Bang! As he makes that sound, rays of light, almost invisible to the naked eye, fire from behind the group. You may have remained unscathed under Lucia's protection, but she's not fast enough to block the Finester. Lucia! Tiger's back clutch your wound. A cloud of fluid leaks from her right shoulder. It was deep, although the internal structure is undamaged. Quan Chi, I'll leave it to you. It's okay. I can still fight. Do you want to turn off the pain module? There's no need to risk mind deviation with only this level of pain. You can try all you want, but I still have lots of tricks up my sleeve. I can keep this up until you decide to obey me. Are you going back on your agreement with Chrome? No, but I only agreed not to kill you. I didn't promise anything else. Then the commandant over there let 2 flies go as well. Raina and Percy. It doesn't matter. I have no use for the weak. I won't even waste my time on them. But as for you... He turns back to look at you as if asking for orders. Facing the sudden threat, and hasty attempt to attack or retreat is but danger. The agent before you obviously is no stranger to battle. Based on Kamo Iwachi's description, as well as the previous attack, they're powerless in defeating it for the time being. Good. I don't want to waste my energy searching for you. Why are you here? Oh, you want to protect them. Gabriel said you betrayed Asnet, but in my opinion, your intentions weren't in its best interest from the beginning. I want to ask you why you want to help this group of people you hate. I'm sure the answer is tedious and you won't enlighten me anyway. Seeing as you're here, you can fall with them. Ah boy, here we go. Oh! No, I'm trying to lock on. Ah boy, here we go. Ah shit. No, the sooner find the agent required commander's help. Oh shit. Oh, I can counter. Neat. Cool. Ow.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。私の視界の外へ行かないでください。
There we go.
見つけましたよ。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
What's your purpose? Do you believe this will bring her back to life? Even if you made it is not your original mother. But that's enough. I've been looking for her. What you're looking for is just a collection of the concept of mother. But that's enough. Please, don't take her away. I'm sorry. I also have a position that I must protect. Ah, no, where we go? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, crap.
私の視界の外へ行かないでください。
There we go.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。落ち着いて考えましょう。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
There we go.
落ち着いて考えましょう。
Oh boy, it's gonna swing at me again.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。
Nope.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。
Ah shit.
私の視界の外へ行かないでください。
No, come on.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
Yes! Son of the deviation. Mine. Need to return. Sorry, I was eating a bit more of my lunch. The battle which is forced to take place lasts 2 minutes. At the same, Vonnegut unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone sustained injuries except her, its familiar Vonnegut. For some reason or another, they just seem to have avoided fatally injuring the team. I can't toy with this prey. Take destroying relentlessly striking them. But even Alpha is not able to really hit Vonnegut, and all her attacks bounce off of the defensive barrier. This defense is such a pain. Be a man and stop turtling. Combat involves defense as well. But what do you have to taunt me if you aren't even skilled enough to get close? And why are you always protecting the command in the middle? So that's it. You're like a crystal pyramid. You unleash their strength, causing them to quickly fade. That's not what the commander does. Say what you like. I'm growing bored of this. The captain who changed his frame hasn't returned yet. Could he have been eaten by the head-arrived mother? I believe in him. Oh? Ragged cry comes from the other side of the wall. Congrats. Looks like you put your faith in the right person after all. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. You're free to leave. But there's something I have to do to erase any traces of vital information. Light turns into sand and pours out of his palm. Slides on the ground, the punching fire's concentration area rises drastically. This place is about to collapse. Retreat. Team covers each other while making for the exit. Get commanded out of here. A bond can be a troublesome thing sometimes, can it not? Seems that Vonnegut has already taken their various evacuation routes into consideration. Seems Lucy and others who try to escape you, who try to protect you in a switchable, punishing current, as it seems unable to continue onward. The stadium begins to collapse. Though you manage to avoid the first few falling fragments, the successive collapse has proved too much. Commandant! Worried cries almost drowned out from the collapsing row on screens from her companion. The demolition here has not been completed. He keeps his promise and only unleashes the red current that sands along the walls and ground. You struggle into the rubble like prey caught in a bear trap. His attacks are concentrating on the area around us. We can't go over or to hit the commandant. Divert the attacks. Good observation skills, but will that do you any good? The wall collapses onto you, causing you just a crunching it for the impact. Dinosaur's cried in severe pain as it has penetrated your nerves, and your ribs tap your lungs. You're hurt too, Lucia. Over here. Light from her and Lucia's blade hit the defensive barrier. Rumbles rumble, coursing through the wall, she's toward them. Interesting. How interesting it is to see you struggle. If you want to say the commandant, come at me. All of you. You just want to stay and continue fighting. If you're worried about the collapsing arena, I don't mind moving our battle somewhere safe. Then let's go. It goes out of your trachea, choking you. Brain fills with fear, suffocation, and drowning. This is definitely a sign of battle fading in the distance. Shockwaves cause the fractured walls of the waterway to continue to collapse. It's gonna break. Cracks begin to expand, causing your body to have a sinking sensation. As fan fuel to the fire, you hear the rushing sound of water beneath the collapsing floor. The red tide. You fall into the red tide when you turn to one of its projections. It would be like the Silkworm's command, sitting rolling down the wrong path. That's not for you. We classify these thoughts as the reason for your mind begins corruption. No, that's not the time to think about this. No matter how hard you struggle, you're not free yourself from the wreckage. So it can only cause you to suffer and suffocate in even more intense agony. Locator. Reports from the damage sustained in the wreckage or the existence of a signal jammer. Pressing speaker on the locator stops nearby. So, that's how it is. Use your only hand to refresh the locator. Finally, you managed to trigger the alarm function. As the alarm sounds, the crack widens and the floor begins to collapse. Xanthos! The stone slab slides through the crack in the floor and splashes into the red tide below. Your wrist is pulled to the edge. Looking up, you see the crumbling ceiling rain down like hail. Crow manages to shelter you from the rubble. Crow. Sorry I'm late. His frame of fake damage, Crow struggles to pull you up. His frame trembles as if he fully exerted himself. Even so, his grip strengthens as if constricting your wrist. Seeing this now might not be, but I can't control. Like a rookie out of his depths, all he can do is try his best to control his syntax module and send out a call for help. You do not need any further explanation to understand what the Crone's mind is beginning to deviate. Establish a memory link with me. Got it. Realizing that his mind is stable, he quickly hoists you up and you fall into embrace. Pardon me, Commandant, but if I carry you on my back, that'll just make your wounds even worse. Also, thanks, Xanthos. I should be thanking you, Crow. Don't worry about it. This isn't our first time working together. It's certainly not the last. Of course. Percy and Raynor are about to detonate the poly furnaces. Hold on. We need to get out of here. I'll leave it to you then. While evacuating, you run into the team anxiously looking for you. Very easy to watch, and without being a team, you safely evacuate the area. The remains of the red-tide creatures are buried underground in an instant, forced to lay dormant on the wreckage. In the aftermath, the survivors exchange glances. Watching mends all your wounds, allowing everyone to gain mobility. This is just emergency treatment. You'll have to treat your more serious wounds back in Babylonia. Everyone's wounded to varying degrees from the battle. Fortunately, none of which are fatal. Mission complete. Let's head back. Where's Cerberus? They left before us. They should be in Babylonia by now. Kamu, when did you get here? Just now. What is it? Still crying about losing a few fingers? No, it's not that. You gave me Ercie's name tag to hold on to as you were climbing out of the waterway, but you lost it? When we were evacuating. I think I lost it when that weird electric current cut off my fingers holding it. So worried about evacuating, I didn't notice. Even if you did notice, there wasn't anything you could do. Staying alive is more important. Well, Commandant, managed to stay alive and complete this mission, but I'm really sorry I didn't go back for you as soon as I could. You made the right call. It's dangerous to stay here any longer. And you recovered, let's get back ASAP. You're right. Let's go. So a little too coincidental, Crumb saved you right at the last second? Crumb? What is it? How do you know I was there? The locator. I wanted to regroup with everyone after the battle. That's when I ran into them. Even though it malfunctioned when I approached you, I could tell I was close by given the location of the collapse. That's when I heard the alarm. I wasn't being pursued by Vonnegut like the others, so I could act more freely. What about the agent? A strange lady appeared during the battle. Vonnegut started attacking as soon as he saw her. Strange lady? I don't know. We were all more concerned with finding you. As soon as he saw her, he immediately stopped attacking and retreated. Who could have distracted him? Was it the other agent that Gabriel had mentioned? Another agent? It's possible, but we don't know much about her. Ah, it's his name tag. What's it doing here? I'm getting a high reading of punishing virus concentration for the name tag. Be careful. What brought it here? Could it be... Let's get out of here. The familiar rumbling of the engine filling the cabin, and the train progress smoothly enters in the lower orbit.
Before they can witness it, they have no choice but to return to Eden, floating in the sea of stars. However, what was once paradise is now a prison. Oh, wait, really? That's it? Huh. I didn't think the chapter would just end like that. Alright, let me accept my rewards. Thank you. Let's see. And since there's only 6, let's actually just go through it. Looking for Luna. Alpha. Alpha. Right, that's what they call you now. It feels great, doesn't it? You're the real deal after all. So it's only right that you take the name Alpha. Yes, there was no need to share a name with a replica. Enough for me. Since I've chosen another path. I should cut off all ties with my past. That settles it, Miss Alpha. Why am I looking back at the past at a time like this? She's not feeling a sense of belonging to the city at all. Someone who had been moving in and out of the city for a long time, she feels a sense of familiarity. A steep bridge extends out into the distance, separated and enveloped by the fog. And if she cannot see it, Alpha knows where the bridge leads. She cast away her original name here, in order to break with the past, and only give her a silent nod regarding it when she can return. Luna. Where are you? It happened on the last day. Once the Grey Ravens began to descend to the polyphage abyss, Roland shared the truth with her. And then, Gabriel. Well, he's all yours. As Roland passes Alpha with a nonchalant smile, he leans over and lowers his voice. I'm going to deal with Gabriel's backup. Only then will Luna be able to leave the core. You betrayed Luna. Me? No. Miss Luna is the one who betrayed us. And you are the reason for her betrayal. You are why she is forsaken by the Ascension Network, where she lost the power of an agent. Luna has never betrayed any one of us. Alpha's blade slices across Gabriel's chest, sending sparks flying everywhere. Gabriel rips off his tattered cloak, revealing his colossal mechanical stature. You really are the biggest threat to the Ascension Network. But you're not going to save your dear sister now that the polyphage has devoured her. I know what you're conspiring, Gabriel. You might as well have it written on your face. If I let you go now, you'll just become a larger threat to Luna. I can only hope that those Grey Ravens will last long enough for me to get to her. I can't understand why you choose to believe in those inadequate constructs. They most likely become food for the polyphage. No. This time, I'm choosing to believe in myself. And Gabriel, what I'm going to do now is destroy you. I will not forgive anyone who hurts Luna. Alpha closes in, attempting to expose a weak spot on Gabriel with a series of continuous strikes. Gabriel's forced back, barely managing to counter her every move with his cane. Though he's unaware that she is seamlessly injured in her mind, Gabriel still notices that her strikes are weaker. Perfect. Once one of the companions gives up on defense, the battle will soon be over. Gabriel staked everything on this battle in order to achieve the lofty goal given to him by the Ascension Network. However, as the battle goes on, Alpha's mind is gradually starting to stabilize. No point trying this out any longer. Take this. Your body will provide sustenance for the polyphage. When the dust settles, the only person on the cracked ground is Gabriel, completely unable to hit the fleet-footed Alpha. Alpha! Gabriel's attack has left him completely open to Alpha's space-tearing strike. With that, the battle is concluded. I cannot fault Miss Luna for relying on you.
Alpha steps over his broken limbs and walks over to his side, raising a katana. Bounces off against the unseen wall. Oh! Is this how he's... Alpha. Reverend called from behind her, and with it, walls start to appear around him, getting thicker and thicker. You've become weak. Probably because of that agent. Because of Luna. You are. Call me Vonnegut. I'm an agent. So, you are Vonnegut. Looks like you've heard of me. Of course. If it wasn't for your ascendant underling, that incident wouldn't have happened. I only had him bring about what humans had been hoping for all along. That command. Ravenge, I believe? He wasn't the first to hold those beliefs and won't be the last to die for them. I believe you've seen quite a lot of this. I don't pity that scoundrel, but that incident caused the deaths of others, not just his. It's all for Asnet and the filtering Alpha. It's not my intention to kill humans or constructs. I'm simply running an experiment to increase the efficiency of the filtering process. Back then in Babylonia, you were furious that your comrades had to be sacrificed. But now that you become an ascendant, are you really planning to oppose the filtering? That's what I thought. Why are you here? For the glad tidings, of course. The punching virus has exhibited the ability to become organic, and these new life forms are truly the peak of perfection. This planet is undergoing a rebirth, and as an agent, I, of course, would like to bear witness to it. You're the one who hatched the polyphage in the Red Tide, aren't you? You saved the reborn punching virus and opened up new possibilities to Asnet. Good job. You approve of this? Of course. This is a step in the evolution of Asnet. Unfortunately, I came a little too late, and Luna's destroyed the polyphage. The Babylonians have also arrived and will soon clear out this area. As much as I'd love to prevent this catastrophe, as long as we're unable to make a move on Babylonia, that thorn in our side, wiping out individual Babylonians, won't make a difference. Just as gauge from the Red Tide to Gabriel lies behind him. Don't worry, as long as the breeder's knowledge remains, there's still hope. Vonnegut. Alpha, I'll undo the force field between you, but I still have something to tell you before that. Luna's been rescued from the polyphage. It's highly likely to have been taken by the polyphage. You know what this means, don't you? Can you bear the thought of her having to go through what you went through? I see. So between ultimately stopping Gabriel or reducing the chance of Luna having to go through what she did at Babylonia, we should choose to hurry toward the abyss. Get up, breeder. I know you're loyal to Asnet. You yearn for greater power to augment your body. So I'll bestow upon you a new life, and a power that is befitting of the name Gabriel. In exchange... Knowing the two of them, Alpha hurriedly rushes towards it. While there remains there is the Babylonian reinforcement. However, the bound of them will continue searching, she can still not find Luna. The humans gotten to her? Feeling of it, unease spreads through her. Because she's family. Her only family. Wait, what? She didn't find her? Since that incident, she'd be running around subterranean city number 75. She left no stone unturned in her search, going through the hidden corners and paths through the ruins that only they knew about. Even checked out the constructs that were swarming the place. Not finding sight. Really? So she didn't find her? So what, Luna left on her own? Where are you? There's a question countless memories on Luna's surface. Clearest is at the moment when she leapt through the darkness, her hand outstretched. There was a girl standing atop the white snow. This series of campaigns was called the Project Winter. It seemed that the task of naming it was dumped on the executor. But if the executors can come up with such methods, I should say they really do deserve naming rights. Roland? No, this is just noise. She looks at the wide expanse of yellow sand before her. Her thoughts return to the past yet again. You're saying that when you became an agent, you heard a great deal of noise. That's right. What is it? Think of it as a catalyst. When I first became an agent, I didn't understand its true nature, that the voices were telling the truth. So this originates from ASNet? No, but I can't say for sure. They're a symptom that emerges when the mind has been damaged. Of course, this is a simplified analogy. It's actually more complicated. There have also been many constructs recently who opt to simulate an injury like this to temporarily augment their power. Perhaps when you become an agent, you'll be able to fully comprehend it. That's no joking matter. You know I don't want to become an agent. Perhaps I want to confirm that for myself. Then let me be frank with you. I have no interest. You're already burdened by the heavy responsibility of ASNet. If I become an agent too, who'll also be there to help you? But you said that only by becoming an agent will I be able to comprehend that. ASNet imparts some knowledge that only it possesses, including long-lost historical records. And it happens when one becomes an agent. I see. My bad. I was still eating again. Perhaps they wish to make their constructs immune to the punishing virus and instead have their bodies augmented by it, just like an Ascendant. Or maybe they simply want to be able to control an Ascendant, or even an Ancient. I see. Maybe this is what Project Winter really is. Possibly. Because I don't know, like, for me, this may be a bit of a stretch, but I think maybe Roland is actually this Rand person, because aside from the O and L, the name seems pretty familiar. Plus the fact that he's saying this now, I can kind of think maybe that's why it is, because it's like, why would me being able to connect with Ascendant be so significant to Kurina? It wasn't had to do with Project Winter anyway. There is so much they can gain from it. They are the puppet masters, having their underlings kill one another while they reap their benefits. That's their modus operandi. Although I still don't know what exactly they want, or how close they are to their goal. But things seem to be going according to plan, aren't they? It's precisely because of this that we have to keep moving the filtering process forward. However, they have been obstructing our progress. People die without us knowing how. How could we even hope to offer up anyone for filtering? This Luna wants us to keep increasing our numbers to deal with the losses. Appropriate seeds must be found as soon as possible. For those who aren't yet aware or don't have the necessary conditions to pass it, we'll have to create those conditions. If we can get the ultimate power that's impervious to these despicable ploys, there'll be any more humans standing in the way of the network's mission. Yeah, call me when you find that sort of power. Those things have become a normal part of their daily lives. The humans' offensives last too long, just like the winds blowing through the abyss and just as relentless. In comparison, being betrayed or abandoned back then was the first step into the abyss. And the hatred that inundated them was born from being hunted down and rounded up. Even more so from unexpected traps and conspiracies. Each drop of hate pulling together until it formed a river that flowed into the bottom of the abyss. At first it was just the usual ambushes and raids, but soon there was the chance of gifts being hidden close to the sea as they approached. About our wits, every attempt to throw humans off their trail and potentially provides them with ideas for improvement. As a result, their methods would have become more subtle and nastier with each iteration. But for the Ascendants and those in a similar path, the memories hidden within their mind are filled with this torment. The experiences are like laser wounds inflicted on top of one another. Single out any one of them and it's simply a scar that poses no threat. A mark not forgotten over time. Now they have been accumulating for a long time, patiently waiting for the moment that will soon arrive. The straw that breaks the camel's back. Looks like this is the place. In a bid to save the new recruits who are just past the filtering, everyone steps onto the icy-covered plains. Fresh blood stains. The snowy white plains red. Researchers lay fallen all around, and a transport vehicle was torn apart in the attack. It looks like we were too late. Going by the trace left of the scene, it was killed by a restraining device just as he finally broke free. How have the humans been able to come up with such a terrifying device? This is due to what he's capable of. I was interested in seeing how he would develop over time, but given the current environment, he didn't even get a chance. Miss Luna, you've returned. How was the investigation? This device was brought over from the ARU. A new military post has been set up to the east. Very well hidden, there are similar devices within. There were also a few researchers stationed there. A military post to the east. I previously carried out reconnaissance when Alpha came for the Norwal, but I didn't see any military posts then. Besides, the people outside are ordinary folk, so why would they suddenly possess such a device? Either they had been deliberately hiding something, or someone had shared the devices and technology with them. I see. So now we're starting to see each step of the plan into which the Ascendants up until the whole thing with Fake Ascension. Because this would be like about that secret lab in the ARU with that private mechanical army they were trying to make back then.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed the story of a Cloiston Battle Tower. Got a render closer.
Oh, alright. Well, glad to see you at least finally get some more of that done. Yeah, I am enjoying the story of it. But there's a greater likelihood that it was a combination of the two. The local residents may not be aware of this, but there's a secret hidden beneath the snowfield. Yeah, it is. This is that extra chapter, right? The one where we saw that secret lab with Bazetta. And with their original construct there as well. And it's because they are inherently capable that they receive visitors who want to share their technology and devices. In other words, the ARU is working with that group from before. Probably current, alright. That's right. Don't those people fish for a living? What's there to gain from working with them? A large number of corrupted emerged from the sea some time back, and the Forest Guard lacked the power to hold them back. As a result, they sustained some losses. As I guess and say they agreed to work together in exchange for materials. There are many large human bases on Earth these days, and even fewer are willing to take part in the planet as the Ascendants. They must be hiding something we don't know about. They wouldn't take such a huge risk otherwise, no matter how generous the reward. The military post seems to be merely a symbol of their cooperation. There must be another hidden facility. You should investigate that facility. Otherwise, even if we destroy the military post, another more hidden post will only be built in its place. Could it be that simple? What do you mean? I can only guess based on the Great Ravens. No, based on my sister's investigation at incident with Ravenge, that they may have started collaborating well before setting up the military post. The incident and the military post were merely newly run tests. The foundations were already in place. That's right. The harsh environment plays a huge part in all of this. There's nothing but fish and a handful of local products. They've always faced a shortage of materials. If they're really jointly doing research, what should we do? Annihilate everyone here, of course, and nip the problem in the bud. There's no need to go that far. The vast majority are just fishermen, and are working with Kurno in exchange for materials they need to survive. Yep. Again, pointing to the bigger enemy here. All we had to do was destroy the research facility. Forgive me for saying this, but it was because they joined forces that we lost so many good candidates. Those who can pass the filtering are few and far between. If these people are not completely annihilated, they will still pose a threat. Alpha closed her eyes and thought of the human hybrid constructs she had met on this vast snowfield who had gone through experiences similar to hers. She thought how they carried themselves in the face of humans' fear and prejudice, and I see great potential in the Forest Guards. With enough opportunities, there would definitely be some among them who could pass the filtering. Sister's right. You'll continue with the previous mission. After her encounter with Rosetta. Sister, I know what you want to say. Did you meet Lucia? Yes. What do you think about her? Nothing in particular. She hasn't lost hope. The commandant looks pretty special too. Well, let her continue dreaming for a bit. At least until that day comes. We found the military post. Next up is the task of finding out the other hidden facility. Lead this to me, will you? Lucia is still alive. Wait, no. This concentration of the punishing virus. She become corrupted? Merle, Shin, the corrupted spoke. It's a long story. Don't get too close to me, or you'll be infected too. She's secretly suppressing the punishing virus from her body while... Oh, never mind. Why are you here? They said there was something strange with the corrupted numbers here and sent us out so as to find out what the problem was and return after obtaining clues. Lucia, do you want to return to Babylonia with us? No, I have no place there anymore. There was no news for a long time after you said you wanted to be recalled. I thought you were already. There were some technical issues, I heard. There have been a lot of casualties recently. It's getting very hard to create custom frames. There are version issues as well. But the higher-ups said they had to activate us at all costs so as to investigate what happened then. However, they haven't been able to solve version issue. And with the lack of manpower, they had no choice but to sign some contract with the humans on Earth to rope them in to help. Contract? You mean to say that there are people here who are able to support the research on Babylonia? I don't know much about the research technology, but I did wake up in the military post over there, agreeing on a contract and awakening us. Those are things we've heard from the researchers inside. They also had us stay temporarily in the military post for testing to work with them on some simple missions. Mol and Shin don't know much about this either. Looking at the good-natured smile that Merle always has on, Alpha releases a grip on the hilt of her katana. It's great that we're able to wake up again, but we still don't have any clues about what the boss wanted us to investigate. Yeah, we were attacked during recalling, and the data transfer was incomplete. Can't fully remember what happened during the incident. Do you remember what happened back then? You can't go back to Babylonia. At least tell us what really happened then. Oh, I see. Nah, they probably withheld those memories, right? Because again, to maintain the fake relationship between constructs and humans. Otherwise, Babylonia would have been in chaos, right? I see. So that's why they also don't remember much. I mean, it could be partially because of the incomplete memory recalling, but I would say that's probably the bigger reason why. That's also why they don't really know anything about Alpha, but then again, they would have passed before that. Alright. Supposed to join her heart, it shows the buried pieces of her memory for long-lost comrades. To think that something like this actually happened. They also made a copy of Lucia before I left, so you might see her if you go back to Babylonia. Another Lucia? Anyway, Lucia, you're a really sentimental person, aren't you? Chuckles as he puts his hands behind his head and relaxes. It's a familiar action, Alpha cannot help feeling a tinge of nostalgia. Still remembers how Shun was severely reprimanded during a military inspection for not standing up straight. Those things around your neck, those aren't name tags? And the coding. Team insignia on the back was worn away. Sentimental? No. This was just to remind me never to forget what happened. Shin was unfazed despite the hateful tone of the words. Kept his good humor. Oh really? That sounds like sentimentality to me. By the way, can I have a look at my old tag? I feel a little sentimental. Chuckles as he removes his current tag and walks towards Alpha as if to make an exchange. You're getting close. Are you afraid of getting infected? Don't be a stranger now. It's just for a bit. Merle, you want to see it too, don't you? Yeah. Two approached Alpha with complete trust, which had for name tags were extending in. Extended Alpha fell into a despicable trap. Driving behind where comets was merely an illusion. Calling is but a false hope implanted to convince troops to keep advancing bravely. Just like a stone thrown deep into a deep lake, there's any sign the other side. Two teammates named before are merely an AI hologram recording. Programmed as existed since the Golden Age. But people use it to remember those who have passed down. As the illusion fell into pieces, so did Alpha's euphoria. But those eventually left was the multiple force fields binding her. Is it really okay to do this? Everyone said that these guys are basically corrupted that possess some level of intelligence, so there's no need for us to sympathize with them. I honestly felt the director's plan was foolish when he first came up with it. How can a corrupted be sentimental? If someone deceives me using my dead friends, I'll definitely. When did you get here? These monsters are our enemies, just like the corrupted and the punishing virus. Whether they have feelings or not doesn't matter. In order to survive, we must continue our research with these methods. Or to live and see the next daylight, sacrifices are unavoidable. Instead of sympathizing with them, we wanted you to take a look at your material research for next month. Sorry, Director Captain. Continue your work. It's too late to turn back now. Aw. Damn. They really tried those tactics. Fuck me. Oh my god, how much dialogue? Come on. I just want to finish the damn chapter. Open your eyes after the brief memory. Alpha clenches her left fist. How many of my memories did you see in my mind, Lucia? The mission from Asnet, or the pitiful wish of those wishing to ascend, but reaching a dead end. Could it even be those despicable transport of humans? More than likely, she only caught a few scattered fragments in a hurry. Since that incident, which Lucia will surely recall, Alpha countless memories of nights where she was fed up with Sentinel's sacrifices. But the killing did not stop at the living. Even the memories for those that had passed on, the hints of warmth they left behind were brutally destroyed. That is the only thing she cannot forgive. That was when it started, wasn't it? You were gradually robbed of everything you had and ended up with nothing. But it was because of this that the Ascendants began their subsequent operations. Heading to Kowloon to see Huaju was to topple the main culprit hiding in Eden's shadow. Although they each had their own reason for doing so. Oh, okay, so never mind. That thing about before, that was a bit like between the Narwhal incident and then after, or before the latest Harriet thing. Alpha knows that strong emotions are the basis of an Ascendant. Only with them can one obtain the energy of the Ascension. Be the newest agent and gain the strength to keep advancing. I don't need it. Alpha's not fully sure why she received the invitation for the Ascension Network. It could be due to her fact that she possesses or a combination of conditions, but whatever it is, this doesn't matter to her. She'll reject it anyway. You don't have anything left. No family, no comrades. How will you take on so many enemies by yourself? How will you save Luna? Says concentration of the punishing virus. An Ascendant? No, he isn't connected to the Asnet. Why do you come here alone? Are you here for the remnants of the Red Tide? Or to search for Luna? Oh, I see, so it was her. Who was that? Huh? Was someone running behind us? I see it. Ah. Well, I guess it actually does make sense that Alpha would actually be good in like covert missions as well. She was able to sneak on us a couple times during missions. So, I guess it actually was her. Let's go check it out. The figure ran off to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the Red Tide. Leave it to me. Terrain here is too difficult to differentiate, Kamu. We can split up after we reach our target. That's not the Grey Ravens. They found the remnant of the Red Tide below. There was a simple reason for their abandonment. Underground City 75 was spread out and the sewers fell into disrepair for a long time ago, resulting in collapses. Many places like this where people do not usually visit exist in Underground City 75. To find Luna, Office decides to search every nook and cranny. Ah, so that's where she was here. After aimlessly wandering, she had just seen this. When longness descends, Alpha has just concluded her investigation on the surface. With newly obtained clue, she returns to the ground and recommences a search. Though Alpha, who was trailing the task force, has anticipated what will happen, she cannot help grimacing when the tremors searing heat hit. So she plans to continue trailing them. She used the sound of waves. Looks like the humans didn't manage to completely get rid of the Red Tide. The amount of Red Tide is decreased and it's coming from... Does it interest you? I've told you before that the only thing behind this wall is the abandoned sewers that might collapse at any moment. No different from an agent who has lost their strength. This area was easily submerged by the Red Tide. It shouldn't have been discovered by the humans. The Red Tide escaped to this place is with the agent and Gabriel also here. Who knows? There might also be ascendants under his command. No matter how strong you are, you have no chance of taking on so many opponents. If Vonnegut and Gabriel are in there, Luna might be there too. Besides, unless there's a definite chance of victory, I avoid any battles with them. The mundanity and normalcy of the words have left Alpha unable to answer. It's just the relic also doesn't seem to understand what's going on. Looks like you're not one of Phonica's ascendants. That's right. I'm like him. Ancient Collier by glad tidings. Is it man or woman? Whatever. I'll just do it neutrally. It seems he's taking care of everything here. Stuff that requires my help. An agent. What is your name? Name? It's not an important piece of information. People give me many names. The most common one is the merciful one. You require a name to call me by, you may call me that. But if he knows where the exit is, I'll continue with my search. Apologize for interrupting your conversation. She raises it to a hold in the iris and saunters off. There's another agent here. So if I attack Cinderella, it may attract her attention. Not greater priority, so it's better to be cautious. Looks up from the flashback to see the squad having fun. How carefree of them. Absent-mindedly, she recalls the memory fragment she saw in the mind memories from the ever her. Constructs had the commandant's full respect, and the Grey Ravens are no longer just weapons for battle. In fact, there's even a sense of camaraderie between them. If humans had aspired to peace and compassion like the Grey Ravens in the squad before, perhaps this catastrophe would not have happened in the first place. Those are purely hypothetical ideals. In reality, the constructs are stuck in a quagmire and are forced to swallow the mud they're choking on. For they can even consider issues like equality and oppression, they have to first survive. Those who pass the filtering understand that they come when the punching virus is no longer a threat. The only beings left in this world will be constructs. But the humans who are still flesh and blood, with their deep-seated prejudice, are unable to even pass the preliminary filtering process by the PV. That's why no one has ever mentioned one of the sources of human evil, arrogance. Suddenly, Chroma sees an anonymous encrypted message. Oh, right. Yes. Any news on Luna? Who'd send a message like that? There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the red tide. There's no time to waste. We may not be able to trace it, but I'm sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. Grey Raven. Are you worried about them? They're fairly perfect candidates for Asnet. Even though they followed your plan so many times. I've stood in their way loads of times too. There's no need for resentment when opposing sides are in conflict, because they aren't set in stone. Grey Raven? What happened to him? I heard something from my father before we left. Xanthos not only violated military orders, but is also facing accusations of harboring an ascendant. Harboring an ascendant? How is that possible? Looks like the command is quite similar to a certain somebody unable to resist the temptation of power. Choosing to connect to an agent is a death sentence. You seem to have forgotten that Xanthos was even able to withstand the corruption in Huaju's mind. Of course the commander would be able to withstand the issues that come with connecting to an agent. Does that mean the commandant's confined treatment is just an excuse? You know about that. No wonder you haven't gotten much sleep recently. I just wanted to help treat Xanthos, but they're all I still love the commandant. But it didn't take me long to realize it wasn't that simple. Grey Raven still doesn't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked than let Xanthos be charged. Therein lies the problem. Lucia, being closest to Xanthos then, also lost consciousness toward the end, so there isn't any proof to exonerate Xanthos. Unless someone can find the target's whereabouts, they're going to be monitored indefinitely and prohibited from performing missions. Besides Xanthos, who else would know about Luna's whereabouts? At least this means Luna isn't in Babylonia. That reminds me, Acid looked like he had something weighing on his mind this morning. There have been some other oddities as well. This is not the place for chit-chat. Our top priority is the mission, save for when we're back in Babylonia. Grey Raven. So that's why they went on this mission. If Xanthos knows what happened to Luna, Babylonia is using monitoring as a cover to protect the command. If not, you're choosing to trust humans. I just don't want to ignore a possibility. If Xanthos really doesn't know what happened to Luna, and this was planned by those humans, a commandant who can connect to agents will only endanger Ascendants and agents. As long as Xanthos, Lucia, and the Grey Ravens are loyal to Babylonia, Luna won't be safe from their future plans. But when you question Lucia in the mind, and you hold on to a faint hope that she could provide another possible path for Luna. Those words are just a reminder to not be so naive. Whether or not she's ever thought about this is not an issue. She'll never allow Luna to coexist. But you believe she will save Luna. Because I know myself. I never stay on the sidelines even if I didn't remember Luna. At the very least, I tried to make contact once. Besides, Grey Raven's mission was to destroy the polyphage. If they hadn't pulled Luna out, they wouldn't have been able to complete their mission. Looks like those carefree fellas have found the right passage. You want to help them? They were placed in the sewers I'd never been to. Could wait for them to draw Cinderelic and Vonnegutt's attention and sneak in. Besides, if they return alive, Babylonia will know what's happening here. Babylonia will then turn their attention to him, making it more convenient for me to take action. Lucia, no matter what choice Xanthos makes or what the commandant has to face, will be pushed and shoved to a standing starting point. Oh my god, can I please get to a 38%? What the fuck? No, I call bullshit. Are you serious? There's only 2 battles in this and I'm 38%. Fuck you. Like seriously, what the hell? That's ridiculous. Based on my last exploration, one end of this tunnel leads to Cinderelic in the cultivation pond. The other has a pit that drops to the lower level. They're pretty useful after all. Let's go to 2 fish-shaped tentacle creatures slowly making their way into the passage. We get stuck in a crack because they try to get out at the same time. Now, there are 2 places I haven't searched yet. Is this? In front of her is a medium-sized reservoir. The red tide surges within, forming a large vortex. The center is a mechanical apparatus pumping the red tide through sewer pipes like a heart. Is this the transport core of the red tide? As to where it's being transported to, Alpha had a rough idea. It's being sent there. Though she's not sure, she had scoured almost the entirety of the area, with only a hidden room remaining unexplored. Looks like that's the most suspicious place. But I better do a thorough search of this place before leaving. Roland. What are you doing here? What else? I'm here for the same purpose as you. You're also looking for Luna. That's right. To tell you the truth, I just came from below. No luck either, eh? I've searched every nook and cranny, but other than some hazardous items, there's nothing else down there. Seems that Luna's not here. Whether this is good or bad news is hard to say. You're still alive. Does that mean you've dealt with Gabriel's backup? Of course. You see, Luna? Unfortunately, I took everything I had to defeat her. Don't give me that look. Even Luna had trouble dealing with it. If even Luna found it hard, how could you possibly handle it? Roland, I used to suspect that you've been hiding your true strength. Even while I was in the mine, I suspected that. Why were you able to hold off the Grey Ravens? You don't have to be on guard against me. It's only because I've grown. I'm no longer the same as before. I've been hiding my true strength, but it's Babylonia I'm hiding it from. If I showed my true power from the beginning, that would have changed the tactics they used against me, no? The reason I was able to deal with someone that even Luna had trouble dealing with is easy. I watched her grow up. I'm familiar with her battle tactics. Gabriel was proud of the sisters he trained because they were able to replicate the enemy's attacks. But a replica is only an imitation after all. She wasn't able to differentiate a good move from a bad one. During the Golden Age, there was a joke about how to prevent kiddies from learning to open the door. The reason I was able to defeat her was easy. It was just as what the joke implied. Using meaningless battle tactics to mislead the opponent. No, it's a little more cunning than that. And for that, I have to thank you. I prepared to disguise in advance to mislead her into thinking that the wounds you gave me were self-inflicted during battle to strengthen myself. She was skeptical at first, but once I cut off my left arm, she finally started to imitate my behavior. Most people have a hard time defeating a learning machine, especially one that can quickly surpass the original. Well, unless she has a horrible teacher like me, that is. As for the connection between you and Lucia in the mind, or that battle between the Grey Ravens and me, it wasn't actually a real battle. After our talk, I temporarily retreated and prepared a little gift to delay them and stood on the sidelines waiting. I had planned to use it to delay you, but at least it came in handy. Where will you go next? Please allow me to keep that to myself for now. Oh, fine then. Hold on. If Luna's disappearance is related to Lucia after all, will you keep on searching for her? Luna has always yearned for her. Roland, I know what you want to say. Even if Luna wavers in her responsibility to Aslan and loses sight of what she wants, I'll still know what it is she wishes for. I'd never brought it up because this wish will never come true. We are ascendants, and we can't place our hopes in Babylonia. No one can count on Lucia and her commandant who we know nothing about, unless the Grey Ravens had changed their position. I know what happened in the Arctic was the last straw for her. But to get to that goal, we need time to prepare. I see. Well, at least it's not out of the question. It's interesting. I don't seem to have remembered something from behind the machine, but his words were swallowed up by the whirling vortex. This base has been destroyed and there's still a team from Babylonia on the upper level. They should encounter the other agent by now. It's up to him to settle the score for the accumulated conflicts with the humans. I'll also be able to get out of this mess and continue my search for Luna. In any case, the heap of problems that was piling up collapsed during this battle. When the remaining issues have been resolved, I should take Luna away to fulfill her true desire. Although you learned things you shouldn't have, we still have a chance to fix this because of you. Is this your way of saying thank you? Take it as you will. How heartless. I've searched through the sewers. Still planning to look for Luna here. I have some unfinished business. In that case, good luck. Hasta luego. I'll do one battle. I called it there because it's like getting tired of voice out. It wasn't just Cinderella they encountered. Looks around and judged by the indicators, a destructive brawl must have taken place here. It could not have been the work of that petite girl. Assessment stems not from her understanding of Cinderella's battle style, but her character. There's no way the girl would have allowed the secrets hidden here to be destroyed at battle. Looks like they're no longer here. Vonnegut. It's been a while. It's only been a few days. You've been lingering around here for quite some time. Is there something you can't let go of? If it's because of Luna, I can promise you she's not here. But if it's Gabriel you're after, I have no interest in a piece of trash who needs to depend on Asnet. Oh? Looks like you received an invitation from Asnet. Oh, he can tell. You're not going to accept it? Becoming an agent will grant you the blessings of Asnet, which will make your road ahead a lot smoother. It's not just blessings. Asnet also gets you into deep trouble. If you're that afraid of trouble, why not just drop everything and disconnect from Asnet? You of all people should know that once you connect to Asnet, there's no way to disconnect on your own. But I heard you received some interesting data. Are you referring to the things shown left behind? It's incomplete. What a shame. I suggested that in the hopes that you would be able to use it to stay out of trouble. All I need is to stay away from additional trouble. My link to Asnet is also my link to Luna. As long as I'm an Ascendant, I'll know she's still alive and safe somewhere. What a solid bond. To think that kinship can obstruct progress to such an extent. Since you're all set on finding Luna, why did you stay and let those Babylonian rats in? Why ask when you already know the answer to that? I was hoping you'd give me a different answer. More feed is required to grow the red tide. I'll take this as a token of your kindness. Oh, yes. While you may have no interest in Gabriel, the reverse isn't true. I've already repaired his frame, and he's left his knowledge of red tide breeding to Cinderelic. Do you want to end your conflict once and for all here? Alpha surveys the old haunt. He's about to say goodbye to while waiting for Gabriel. It's a familiar environment. I heard thoughts take her back to the past. The military post has been destroyed, but their plane is still in motion. Proves that their real base is hidden somewhere else. I found an underground laboratory in the Arctic, but the research there has nothing to do with the Ascendants. It's at most an accumulation of past research. I'm quite interested in Amberia. Can I have her? Go ahead. And see if there are any clues we missed while you're at it. No. As long as those people are safe and high above in paradise, they'll continue to send their pawns down. No matter how many times their base is destroyed, their plan will never cease. Having to continue investigating, perhaps we should take down the root cause, Babylonia. Not only will this solve a long-standing problem, we'll also get more candidates for the filtering. After all, most of the seeds are in Babylonia. Ah, why they wanted to crash the moon base. Or not the moon base, but the space station. What follows this decision is a bloody battle. On the night that Huaju is taken from Kalong, finds Luna alone in the ruins. Why did you have me let Lucia go? She's powerless and will only be used by others again. Why not just let me kill her right there and then? If they use the data taken from me to improve Lucia's frame, the odds against us will be greater. I told you the reason, but there's a part you haven't mentioned. I could say the same of you. When I wanted to make her an Ascendant, you made the same face. It's for one reason alone that I stopped you from killing her. I don't want to see you regret it. What did you say? Maybe you haven't realized it yourself, sister, but you do hold just a little bit of anticipation. Perhaps you'd like to see how far your other self, who's remained resolute in her path, can go, taking the road you never taken on your behalf. That's why you didn't want to see her turn into Ascendant. But should she learn the truth one day and undergo the filtering, what will you do, sister? Contemplating the question Luna left, her Alpha's attention diverted to Gabriel's footsteps. Let's end it here, Gabriel. Vonnegut has bestowed me with new strength, Alpha. I've surpassed my previous limits. You're willing to serve the Ascension Network again? I'll consider letting you leave for old time's sake. But Alpha sneers at Gabriel's attempt to persuade her. Is rambling a side effect of this power you speak of? Since you're not in the mood to negotiate, show me what you've got. Oh, here we go, the rematch, baby. I've been waiting for this shit. What? No, I locked onto him. Ah, you bitch. Ah, not used to his attack patterns in this stage. But then again, I guess that's not really much of an excuse, is it? Because again, it's like, I should have a better time with dodge. Ah, fuck, I'm doomed. Yeah, I lost this fight already. God damn it. What? What is he doing? Oh, this must be his new power, right? I got it. Oh, man. Oh, shit, he has actually Gunstorm. Let me show you the power he gave me. Nah, I'm gonna restart this shit. I'm doing such a shit job right now. I want to do it first try without having any revives. Like, legit. Alright, skip this. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. Round 2. Again, I need this redemption.
You're right.
Oh, there we go. Nope. Oh, shit. Okay, so I should just stay out of that area. Gotcha.
You're right.
There we go. Oh, not bad. What? I dodged it. You bitch. Stay there, lie to me. Oh, oh, he's sending his after images after me. I was so confused. I'm like, what's going on? Ah, crap. Oh my god. Wow, he ran off like a bitch. Wait, what? What was that thing about Lucia? Hey! God damn it. No, I wanted to know what that was. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Wait, that's not this, is it? I don't even know anymore. Just collect all these. Wait, hidden story 14-8? Oh, come on, man. You for real? Wait, what? Oh, I haven't collected this yet. Or, okay, yeah. Damn, I want to see what that, achievement I got was. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that's the battle tower you were talking about. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it. Let's keep going. Because it did say -8, so I'm assuming that's the last part of it. I'm hoping, since I'm at 62%. Martyrs. Damn, I didn't know Gabriel was such a bitch. I will definitely say, this battle was not as hard. His other battle I had before him was definitely harder. Maybe they made him easier this time. Or maybe Alpha's just that OP. Against him, specifically. Gabriel, you're not escaping this time. Seems like he is. Oh, I knew you were here. You rely too much on Aslan and have forgotten the most important aspect of combat. Plus, through the tunnel heading toward him. You may be strong, but it all counts for nothing. You can't hit your target. And now you're heading back to that agent to beg for his help. I won't let you escape again. How foolish.
Humans and their despicable behavior have always been the bane of our existence. If we do not turn to the great power of the Ascension Network for help, how would the world be saved? The purpose of the filtering is to allow qualified seeds to live on, but you devoured them to steal their power for yourself. She does not wait for a response and flashes over to Gabriel and brings her blade down to his cane, sending sparks flying that reflect in Alpha's eyes in angry embers. Alpha, I thought that you of all people would understand the value of the polyphage. Before his cane can break Alpha's katana, she hurriedly retreats out of range. Only with absolute power can we eradicate the humans and protect ourselves against their despicable actions. Alpha grips the hilt of her katana with both hands and thrusts Gabriel at lightning speed. As Gabriel about to retaliate, she abruptly changes her position and drives her blade sideways into the back of his shoulder. The weapons clash again, and Gabriel's first 3 quick strikes are blocked by the katana. Before Gabriel can deliver his final pulverizing swing, however, Alpha flashes out of range. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened in the Arctic? Only those with sufficient power have the right to forge the world of tomorrow. But there is absolutely nothing in your world tomorrow. Alpha responds as she stabs at Gabriel's chest from the right. Quickly flies up, avoiding the attack, though the low ceiling limits his movement. The main reason Luna wants to move the filtering forward is because she believes it's the only way to preserve the lives of at least some people. When the filtering is complete, the weak will be corrupted by the punishing virus, while the Ascendants will bring a new beginning to the world. Though I have no interest in the filtering nor in Asnet, I support the future she's chosen. And you're just a lunatic who claims to serve Asnet and the filtering, but really just wants to consolidate power for himself. How are you any different from the humans? If we get more power from the Ascension Network, the humans will have no choice but to surrender. To reach this goal, any sacrifice is worth it. A despot with an insatiable craving for power is but one end, to be torn apart by those under your thumb. I'll say this again. The road you chose has but one ending. Absolutely nothing. It seems we can't come to a consensus. Well then, give me everything you've got. Just as how I loathe your ridiculous feelings, you too wish to deny my ideals and aspirations. I stake everything on my burning ambition. The red light bursts outward, causing the surrounding walls to collapse into smoke and harsh light. It's difficult to dodge a devastating move in the confines of a narrow space, so there's only one possible ending. Gabriel looks out at the dust and smoke to hear what someone told him. I'll prove with my actions that you were wrong. As he's turning around to leave, a multitude of shimmering blade-like beams burst forth from where Gabriel's attack were concentrated, shooting toward the gloating angel high above. Once the dust settles, Alpha finds Gabriel's remains among the distorted walls. His mechanical parts lie beneath the pale white light, actually not yet dissipated, causing them to twitch among the rubble. The word immortality that was carved on his body was torn apart by the blade beam, whispering its master's unfinished ambition. His memories of the past buried deep and never talked about. His long-held aspirations, prejudice, and unspoken feelings have all died together with the unknown origins of his name. The remnants of his wanted angel struggles in his death throes, forcing his last host words through the damaged voice module. Not long before filtering, soon born. He's not even finished his last words before using up the last bit of energy and returns to a deathly stillness. Love is not saying anything and leaves for her next destination. The filtering that Asnet has implemented is meant to be accompanied by blood and battle. The path Gabriel has chosen ultimately led to his funeral. Did he fall victim to his own beliefs on the path he chose? Farewell, you crazy martyr. While no one may know from whence the wind blows or where it's headed, there will always be traces of what existed here. After Alpha has disappeared into the distance, a golden-eyed girl quietly hugs the head that was once stored Gabriel's memory.
That's the information Alpha coerced out of the hiding mermaid by pressing a katana against it throat, right before the final plan was to be executed. At the same time, Luna learns the location of the experimental ultra-high energy antenna cluster. Lamia, returning from the Arctic, shares the same fact Waju did. The Project Winter. This name again. Yes. Everything related to the plan has been transferred to the depths of the laboratory. Looks like exactly how you said it would be, Waju. Ah, I see. So that was the information they were getting before. The Project Winter is the reason the antenna cluster is in the laboratory. So with this new clue from Lamia, can you give me some information? The relevant personnel record has been found. Searchers returned the target's activity records. Cut to the chase. The information is consistent with the individual named Lamia. Kappa remains active and is organizing the transfer of items to the underground laboratory. Based on the contents of the seized message from the target, it is presumed that they are seeking information on other deceased individuals from an encrypted address in Babylonia. These include your previously searched queries of Rand and Anne, as well as Ravage and Hero. Lamia, don't tell anyone about this. Are you going alone? Yes. Let them think I went to pick something up. Forgive me for saying this, but they will get suspicious. In that case, let them stay there with their questions. Why do you have to go alone? You don't want to create new problems. You still have a lot of plans for that area, don't you? Besides, no need for my sister to know about what comes after the plan.
Ah, so this might be the lead for where she went next.
Given her way of doing things, she won't let me go to the Arctic alone either, will she? In that case, let her intercept the forest guards. After the Battle of Cal Long, she definitely has questions for Rosetta. You seem irritated. If it's stupid things as always, you wouldn't be making that expression. Anything to do with what Waju showed you? Sister. Yes. The Institute brought back some memories from my past.
That underground laboratory is used to imprison Beria, especially their desire and arrogance, just like the military post. But unlike the military post, this depth is owed by the ARU. Beria fell into a deep slumber. The area should have gone to the forest guards. The descendants need not have intervened. That military post was restored through a combined effort when Alpha broke free. Lamia's intervention, the plan against the Ascendants, was no longer feasible and the party ceased their cooperation. At least that was what was assumed to have happened then.
It's now in ruins. I understand why you feel this way, but it wasn't the smartest course of action. You don't need to worry about me, sister. No one can shake the power of Asnet. Not as one person, not as a group. I wouldn't state the obvious. Starting that institute can't change the past. It will only affect your mood. Do you want to do something for them? I only did what I wanted to do. I'm not interested in seeking justice for those sinners. I'm only interested in uprooting the disgusting things that I hate.
Right, she killed the leader of the ARU at the time.
No matter if my actions benefit others, they would never thank me. But I never saw humanity's gratitude. I only do what I want to do, and that's all I'll ever do.
She smiles fleetingly.
Disgusting things.
Alpha only knows what exactly was going on when she gets the news from Lamia.
I always seem to make interferences based on how you used to think as a child. That's me being arrogant.
The voices seem to be trying to evoke a certain emotion by blazing through her mind. Just as she's about to head to the greenhouse, she sees Cinderella walking over, hugging the remnants of a familiar mechanoid.
It's Gabriel's.
The girl has the ability to create other creatures. She knows not to revive Gabriel.
No, that's impossible.
Even when she forges a new body form, there's no way Gabriel will return as good as new. So why is Cinderella recycling his head? Multiple possibilities flash through Alpha's head, but none was plausible. About the quality unease she's feeling, she follows her.
Stop her!
Just as Cinderella starts singing, Alpha hears a familiar voice on the other side of the door.
It's the Commandant. The Grey Ravens are here too?
The Grey Ravens aren't currently the main target, so Alpha sees no need to clash with them. Instead, she flans herself against the wall and hides a distance away in the shadows.
Well, now you have the chance to ask and find out if the Commandant knows what happened to Luna.
Upon hearing the noise's suggestion, the surrounding area starts to shake violently.
An earthquake. No, looks like the shaking is coming from the greenhouse. Could be Cinderella.
It's like a whisper in her ear, speaking in language that only she understands and making clear the future will bring.
If it killed the Grey Ravens, things would go back to what they were before.
She wants to stop them. She says that they may be stronger than she gives them credit for. While watching, she notices a dark figure emerging.
Vonnegut.
He seems to notice something. Before stepping into the greenhouse, he looks back at where Alpha's hiding.
You wish to help them. I need those who know the truth to survive. Which truth? Whether it's about Vonnegut or a frame, it'll all be in my favor. The former will result in a human spear being pointed somewhere else, and the latter will rattle the Great Ravens. What do you expect them to do? I need a seed that can break this deadlock. There needs to be uncertainty in the world for it to be interesting. Isn't that so?
Welcome! Everyone is probably worried about what my next step will be, right? To be honest, my pursuit has been clear all along. That's to advance the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood.
His control over Asna's power is very precise.
It's just such an unexpected attack, Alpha refrains from getting involved for now and observes Vonnegut's battle style.
She's still so naive, but her senses have sharpened.
You may have made unscathed under Lucia's protection, yet she's still not fast enough to block the final strike. She staggers back, clutching a wound. I'm just skipping over the information that we already been through. Though she can't continue watching on the sidelines, given her style of doing things, she will be handing over tactical deployment to you.
An ignorant human, no less.
Alpha strides over the door. Wait, am I actually at the end? Oh, wow, okay, I guess I am, huh? Sweet. Works for me.
Why are you helping?
Lucia quietly asks Alpha while keeping her eye on the agent in front of her.
I don't owe you any answers. Santos. Do you know where Luna went after the polyphash was eradicated?
I don't.
Really?
Alpha stares straight into your eyes as if trying to see if you're lying. Last thing you remember was a brilliant light emanating from the polyphash's core and the concentration of the punishing virus in the area surrounding suddenly skyrocketing. About to retreat with Lucio when the upper level collapses. You wake up, virus levels have plummeted and someone else has removed whatever was holding you down. And while she was gone. Tell her. At her brief moment of silence, she shifts her focus to Vonnegut.
Oh, not going to talk anymore. Perhaps this human has more information to share. This piques my interest. Don't worry, I won't interrupt your conversation. As long as they're in the task force, they won't know the truth. But I've recovered my memory. And? What? Other than that memory, what else?
Lucius falls silent. Alpha's words piques her curiosity, but she's hesitant whether to keep on asking questions with the agent in front of her. Facing an enemy one knows nothing about, rushing into combat is nothing short of a reckless act. by some time for Chrome and the greenhouse above. You try to drag it out. Other than that memory, what else?
Lucia didn't tell you. What are you talking about? Looks like all you did was find your memories. You don't know what really happened then. What really happened? Weren't you ever curious about who told Ravage that Commandants could connect to Ascendants? And which Ascendant he connected to?
Alpha deliberately enunciated every syllable of Ascendant while keeping your eyes fixed on the agent before.
Was it his subordinate? Not so dumb after all.
She hesitates slightly and decides to ask the question that's been bugging her.
Have you heard of the Project Winter? How do you know? An investigation. I don't really know much about it. Only that it's research that relates to Ascendants. Based on the intelligence I got, it must have started from the incident with Ravage. Any worsening of Xanthos' circumstances is likely to be connected to this plan. I say this because their men are looking for a commandant who could help them advance the plan.
Oh, there we go. There's the missing link. That's why they're so intent on keeping me away from everything. And that's also why they want to disband the Grey Ravens. Say that they'll always keep monitoring me to make sure I don't do anything crazy, when it's actually not. They just gotta keep experimenting on me until they get the result they wanted from the beginning. Especially a controlled individual like myself who's survived connections and stuff multiple times.
Alpha, why didn't you come to help? Why do you tell me this? I hate it when people repeat the same mistakes, and I sure don't want to see myself doing so either. It's a very different way of thinking than before. Huh. My way of thinking's never changed. It's you who's changed. Don't you feel it, Lucia? You used to be completely ignorant, living blissfully in paradise. But now you're on the starting point.
Most people present have no idea what starting point means, but Lucia frowns upon hearing these words.
I don't want to see myself repeat the same mistakes. Should there come a day when you step into the abyss, don't do it because you were betrayed. If you're talking about what's happening to the Commandant, rest assured I'll do everything in my power to stop it. That's just a single issue. Hatred doesn't build up overnight. Lucia, I used to think of you only as a chess piece left over from a conspiracy. A piece of data that was previously deceived and had no reason to exist. That's why I wanted to get rid of you since we met. But at the same time, you show me new possibilities. You're no longer as confused and weak as before. You're your own person. And even though you are very similar to me, I'll no longer see you as unwanted data. Show me how long you can struggle. I'll never walk the same path as you. Oh, then do your best to flee from the clutches of the abyss before that day comes. And now...
Alpha steps forward, grabbing the hilt of her katana at the same time as Lucia grabs hers. Together they point their blades at Vaughn again.
Aren't you going to tell her about the Arctic incident? Some words are more believable if they come from the mouth of another.
Makes sense. Bring it on then. The battle which is for to take place lasts 3 minutes. But even Alpha is not able to really hit Vaughn again all their tech. Yeah, we've been through this before. Yeah, I still believe in him. What? Oh, right, that. But before we begin, I have to remove the outsider. Instantly, myriad noises inundate Alpha's mind. Look where you stand, Alpha. Oh shit, you trapped her in her mind like what you did to Crow? Is this forced deep diving? Be careful where you stand, Alpha. They were killed once more. I said I don't care. Oh. Did you really get over it? Nope. Gotcha, bitch. Maybe you should tell Lucia what happened. She's not ready to step into the abyss. Wait, are you telling me there's more stuff that Alpha knows that Lucy doesn't know about yet? Oh shit. Ah shit. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked by Spawn. I can't believe this. This is actually the lowest point of this game that I've ever had. Ah great, what's gonna be here, I wonder. It's not wise there was just a favor given by the assnet. But a favor is not only a favor. Ah, damn it. Lost it. Ah, great. It's the fish again. Let me conduct a hands-on experiment then. You motherfucker. Hey. Oh, right. Hey. You don't have to write to order me. Are you sure? But before you make a right decision, I can guarantee you I'll be able to escape the tangle of noises. Oh, you asshole. If I can escape, I'll cut my way out. Oh my god, no. Okay. Oh, okay, they're just gonna keep coming at me. Okay. That's okay. Nope. Come on. Oh shit. Oh my god. You destroy all the noise of the memories. All that awaits you will just be an endless hollow of eternity. Are you trying to leave here even at the expense of destroying your mind? I respect that. The multitude of noises disappear and Alpha opens her eyes. The surrounding area shakes violently, just as she had expected, the dark figure standing a distance away. Vonnegut. Not bad. My respect for you is growing. Compared to these unscreened seeds, I'm more interested in one who has the qualifications to become an agent. Agent. Alpha, could it be? I have no interest in that. Such a pity. Alpha sheaves a katana and charges before slicing an invisible thread into two. Blade beams continue on toward Vonnegut, but are stymied by his force field. Can you see it? Or is it simply a fighter's intuition of danger? Her attack is torn the wave apart and reverses its trajectory, leaving the ground charred. Vonnegut ambles toward Alpha, and red punching vase currents flow and gather around him. Never thought you'd stoop to such despicable methods. Alpha scowls, continuously swinging her katana to block the projectiles coming from all directions before sheathing it to charge it. Just as she draws the blade and attempts to stab Vonnegut at lightning speed, he catches it, holding it firmly in his hand. You got the blade with your bare hands. On closer inspection, there's a tiny gap between the blade and his hand. No, You just never used the force field. Good analysis. This time he unleashes the lightning in close proximity. Watch out! Defensive formation! Will that really help? The four plummet to the lower area. You are. Finding your balance, Alpha looks in the direction of the voice and sees the woman who introduced herself as the merciful one. Monica also senses her presence, stops his attack. Oh, right! Yeah, because didn't they say, like, after the presence of some woman, Vonnegut left? Now, go! 3 beat a hasty retreat into the chaos to make for where Xanthus is. Merciful one, why are you still here? My apologies. I was drawn to the mother in the greenhouse, so I thought I'd stay and watch how she grows. There's no need to remain here. Take advantage of Vonnegut's inaction, Alpha makes for the exit. Vonnegut sees Alpha leaving and does not try to stop her. The guest in front of him is the one that requires his full attention. Really? From the collapsing sewer as Alpha returns to the ruins. She leaves the name tag she picked up while escaping near the transport craft and leaves the scorched earth behind. Ah, so that was her. Right, kind of like a favor of like how she felt for her friends. Once the dust and smoke from the explosion is settled, a tranquil silence returns. In the flow of a setting sun, a motorcycle speeds past the refugee camp and off into the horizon. Nice approaching, but never once does she look up at the sky. Hey, let's go. I did it. Fuck yeah. Finished the entirety of the chapter 1 go. But damn, it took me 6 hours to do. God damn it. Okay. Well, fuck me. Of course, before I do that, I have to do another exit story. But it looks like this is the last exit story for at least a while, I guess. But that's good at least. Newest chapter. Oh boy, okay. Inscription. Wait. This is Lucius' house, isn't it? No, right, because, yeah, the commandant saw it once before he had seen it again when diving into Luna's mind in chapter 30. Right. Okay. So this is going to be the first time he saw it. At least I think. Or this could be a completely different area. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to save that for another time. And with that, we will end the stream here for today. At least I was able to clear all of that stuff that I needed to. But again, now it's like, now we're finding the next project we have to focus on, Project Winter. And again, putting much more of a focus on Kurano, finally. Because like, I knew Kurano was going to be a piece of shit kind of group after everything that I'd seen from Watanabe's memories, but the fact that they're trying to do something regarding the control of Ascendants, the question is, what exactly went wrong with it? And I don't remember a person called Ravenge, but maybe it's like they talked about it, but I just don't remember it, or maybe it's just only been said by word of mouth, but we haven't actually like seen the actual results of it.
GG's, yeah. What's up,
Red Brown? Look at this stream, hope you had a great day. But yeah, finally finished that whole chapter in one go, in one sitting. And I'm glad we actually had the development for Chrome as well. Again, didn't focus necessarily too much on his past, but just more about like his conviction going forward. Because it's like, even the most talented guys gotta have off days sometimes. And I think they did a really good job with it for Chrome in this chapter. Especially with the fact that it's like, he didn't get so downtrodden, he wasn't completely demotivated. It was just about him questioning like, is it just this goal, or should he still think about like his entirety of life, even beyond that, in the hopes that one day, when he finishes, he still has something to live for, to fight for, to endure the rest of his life for, kind of situation. And this whole thing with Alpha, I'm honestly glad we had a better observation as to what exactly happened after Fake Ascension, because that's what I was kind of worried about, because it didn't really explain what happened to Luna after that, but I see she's actually missing, and we don't even know where she is. It's fascinating. But then again, it does kind of remind me of why, when we did the Black Rock Shooter event way before, what's it called?
way before they had this huge update where they're starting to send a lot more of the advanced chapters later on, it did seem like she was kind of sealed somewhere or something. So maybe it has some kind of connection to that. I don't know. But I would like to believe that is kind of what the case is, and that's also why none of the Ascendants are able to find out where she is, but I still don't really know who's responsible for it, but we'll have to see exactly how it is as we continue moving forward with this. But yeah, that'll be the end of the stream for today. I'll see if maybe I can do an extra Punishing Gray Raven stream sometime next week. I don't know, maybe. If I have the time and I feel like it, probably, because I do want to get the exit chapter out of the way. Especially since it doesn't necessarily seem too long, but it does seem like there's hidden stuff as well, so hence why it's like I said, I'd rather get that off like on the side in a different stream, so then I can focus more on chapter 15 with the last spark, because I'm hoping that's what's gonna be focusing on Project Winter, now that we at least have some idea as to what this is and what exactly was the meaning behind my imprisonment in the first place, and is it really all over, or are we saving that for a much later scenario? I don't know, because it just feels like that's what they're setting us up for, but I could be wrong. And again, why does everyone else know about this so much, and how much of this abyss does Alpha really know about that Lucia still hasn't uncovered yet? But still, great chapter overall, honestly, because I'm not gonna say it really hit me to tears, I'm not gonna say it was like peak, but in regards to character development for two characters who was like we really haven't seen much of since like the beginning for some development, I think it's really done a great job emphasizing those two and keeping it along with the whole situation that's going on currently with Babylonia and all the other organizations. But anyway, let me give a huge shout out for everyone who showed up this stream. So shout out to Guardian, Soulblade, and Red Baron for both showing up this stream. And also a huge shout out for Guardian for the raid for earlier today. Much appreciated, Senpai. Always be checking out for any advice you can give me. Like I said, tomorrow I will finally play Final Fantasy VII. It'll be my first Final Fantasy game, so I hope you guys are there to catch it, because I can't wait to see what all the hype is about. Because I've only seen the trailers, I've only seen slight clips of combat, and it looks great so far, but I'm really curious as to what's gonna go down there, especially since it has my man Sephiroth in there, so I gotta see what's going on there. And I have decided, just to let you guys know, that I will be doing it in English dub. I've actually gone ahead and talked with some people that I know who have actually played the game, and they said the English one was amazing. So I thought, since I did Persona 3 Reload and Metaphor Fantasio in English dub, I might as well do the same with this kind of series, well, at least with this game in particular, with Final Fantasy VII, and play it in English dub, just to mix things up so it's not always the sub, you know? Because even though I may always like playing JP sub, hey, there'll be times when English sub can do a really great job for what it's worth. So hopefully we'll be able to see that then. And like I said, I'll try to do another Punishing Gray Raven stream sometime next week. I won't know what day in particular, but you'll see with the notification. But if you guys aren't already following the channel, but you do enjoy the streams, please make sure to leave a follow. It's much appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel where I post all the VODs. And subscribe to the channel as well. Enjoy the Discord, you guys already. Love game tips or recommendations on current games I am playing, or future ones you think I might be interested in. But this has been Santos Vice. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys next time. We're out.
指揮官、お待たせ。おや、今ので私だと気づいたのかい？私の想像以上に親しくなったようだね。妹をもっと知りたい？なら私に聞いて。こっそり教えてあげる。